Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 132. 132. Heck yeah! Look at me go. Yeah, we're back after a long break. Waiting for another long break, but that's just how it is. So without further ado, my level 16 players. A quick recap from Skit, who has chosen to be the one. Can do that, and then after that, Matt will give us a question.
So we've been helping Fiera with her endeavor, with her contract with Tiamat. Getting a little bit short on time, but we think we have located the place that we have to go to get a step closer to the vault and the horn. Obviously, it wouldn't be that easy. We had to basically move aside and kill Saint Albertine and Alfrederic Septimus. After that was done, which was not an easy feat, but we did get it done. So after that battle was done, Xerxes Kivith was there, which means that this event is now canon in every universe that exists, in every possibility that exists, which is both reassuring and scary. But that didn't stop us because we had to keep going. So we found some interesting loot with names that we find familiar. We keep going into the cave and we end up finding another place, and it opens up in a corridor that has a shrine. We look into it and we find that it's a dragon that depicts Valyax, which was one of the champions. So we're like, okay, this is most likely a place that was for either his worship, or we're not sure if it's his tomb or not, but maybe. Looks like an offering shrine is what we found. Weirdly found a lot of humorous bones lying around. Eirik did take one to perhaps study. We're not sure. We were not sure if we had to keep going or if we had to start looking elsewhere for the vaults. So I cast a spell. It seemed to confirm our suspicion that we needed to go to a waterfall that we have found. So we magic circled to Sunanir, and then went to Corner Cove Castle. From there, we bought a few things that we needed. We headed back north to the waterfalls, to where we dove basically through it. We found bodies in Lichnius armor as well as Lionheart. We continued on our way and we ended face to face with a freaking golem that seems to be going up and down a corridor, and at the end of that corridor is what seems to be a portal that we assume might be going to the vault, but we don't know yet, and we will not know until we reach it, I guess. So we're now faced with a big friend in front of us.
But we're invisible.
But we're invisible.
Very, very important.
Yeah, good. Recap, yeah. So the question today, I was thinking, to actually make this somewhat canon, because there are a lot of times we take long rests and our characters do things that we don't always just, mention. Every time we go to the bathroom, eat, sleep, yawn, everything like that. All the things we talk about. So I think Fiera would ask the two of you at some point if you ever plan to have families and settle down. And if you want kids as well.
Wow, that's a fucking deep ass question. Sheesh. All right.
What a time to ask.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I'm Greg, and I'm playing Ira Expander, the human Arda fighter. Eirik is definitely not a kids guy. There's too much kind of frantic energy in his head. He doesn't necessarily feel that that's a stable situation for him. As far as family, just in general, I mean, yeah, there was time in the before period of his life that, a relationship seemed to be something that he was, aware of a possibility of, and, it's not a foreign idea, but, given the interaction he's been witnessing with some of y'all, with your parents, and the sort of perception he has about his own parents, family is not an immediate concern for him right now.
Yeah, that's respectable. I'm Matt. I'm playing Fiora Kron, the level 16. Yeah, for her it's actually pretty similar. Once upon a time, oh boy, now it's saying yellow. Oh, now it's back to green. I think Discord's kind of weird. Yeah, once upon a time she's dated, she's been with guys and all that, but never really found the right one. And I think after her father passed away, she went into magic and then joined these people in the Fate Weaver quests. Things really shifted and probably isn't interested in having family or kids, because it would just be something people could use to take advantage of her, or something she'd have to protect and couldn't focus on the greater good. So for now, it's probably not a prospect.
Hi, I'm Skit, and I play Isarel Leafina, the druid cleric. You would have asked Isarel 3 months ago, and she would have said, I can't let the Leafina line die. I need to keep my family, in position. What we're doing is important. We're a family in power, nobles, that's what we do. And she would have had a big sense of, oh my gosh, what's the word in English? It was her duty to continue the family line, especially because she's an only child, and it means that when she dies, the line dies with her, blah, blah, blah. So 3 months ago, she would have said, there's no way I'm not having a family, and I'm not having a big family to make sure that this line goes on, and blah, blah, blah. Now you ask her and she's like, are you crazy? Are you insane? Do you see the state of the world right now? Me having kids, me settling down and playing husband and wife with someone? You're cuckoo crazy. There's nothing less enticing than that right now. She may revisit in the future, but right now she has no plans on settling down and popping kids, because she's like, no way. If I die, everything dies with me, and I'm fine with it.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, anyone who would say, yeah, would want a kid right now would be pretty crazy. Definitely, I would have to.
Do you?
Question their morality. But yeah, I think the interesting thing is if you do manage to kind of usher in a age of seeming peace, if that is a prospect. Because in a fantasy world, that's always a very curious question because you kind of know, like, there's always a big bad evil guy somewhere trying to.
There's always something.
Yeah, there's always something. Not too different from the real world, to be fair.
No.
So yeah.
Those are all answers I've heard from me and my own friends.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, whether or
Yeah.
not the cruelty of the world is evil enough to prevent one from continuing.
Israel's answer is very much my own answer. You know, transform the 3-4 months by 3-4 years, and it's like very much my own answer.
Yeah, and with Fiera obviously having the goal of becoming immortal, I think that would just be a fucking shot in their own head if you decide to get kids then. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna grow and see all of them die.
Yeah, it's something.
Yeah.
All of our potential for family rests in Fiera's hands, basically.
Yeah, actually.
Yes.
However Fiera wants to see the world, that's how we will get.
Yeah.
That's the future we
Honestly,
get.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a burden.
Yeah. Yeah, you're kind of like the employer. Like, if your company fails, then all of your employees don't have a salary anymore.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Good metaphor. Alright, then with that, I'll say, luckily no one said yes, otherwise if someone of you would die this session I would be real sad, but
Yeah.
but that's not the case, so if someone dies, okay. I'm kidding, of course, I am kidding. You do not have to take all my words seriously. However, we'll jump into the session right now and see how you tackle this war golem. He's a fun old guy, you know, just big metal box doing things. You know, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about.
Ilianus, a continent draped in the veil of the Dominators, draconic emperors who ruled the land for centuries. They erected a dome to protect the survivors of a war that brought only disaster. However, 1,597 years later, the veil has been lifted and the Dominators are now dead, leaving the once hidden continent now open to the world. And with it, all waking people suddenly start to feel a premonition of an approaching terror. With the sudden death of the Dominators, the powers of the world have started to shift. Once faithful and loyal believers have now started to question the supremacy of the light. Idle cults start to stir, and power-hungry opportunists see the cracks forming in the once stable foundation of order. But it's the few people who stand against those with ill will that can prevent the chaos from spilling across the land. Much how the tides of disaster once approached with the call of the Holy Blood Legion, who threatened to awaken a slumbering sinner. It was through a few brave heroes who prevented their goals from being achieved. And once again, it's the same heroes that face yet another threat, now led by a chosen of Tiamat, Astyx, who wishes to retrieve an ancient horn which put one of the Dragon Queen's heads in eternal slumber. It's a race which will dictate the very future of how the now unveiled continent of Ilianus is going to look like.
Yes. And these heroes are right now within the hallway, or should I say the foyer, of what seems to be a large underground church. Once again, describing the scene a little bit, so you can, as you see it in front of you on the battle map, there are dead soldiers from both sides. Priestly figures, obviously belonging to the Holy Religios, with mostly blunt damages sustained from presumably the blunt weapons often used by the Iron Lionhearts, but also seemingly they have put up a fight that also cost the life of many of the Iron Lionhearts, whose bodies now also lie on the ground. One thing I will mention is, especially with the passive perception from some of your mostly Irek, you would see that some of the Iron Lionhearts, the bodies that you first thought are lying there, it's just the armor. You don't see a hand underneath the greaves, you don't see a face underneath the helmet. It's difficult to see their bodies anyways, because, you know, they're so heavily armored, but they carry a mask, and you can see occasionally that the chest plate is a little bit flatter, that some of the greaves are a little bit more distant from the main plate body, and that the masks themselves are kind of sunken into the helm, which wouldn't be possible if a head or any physical substance was inside of the helmet. Almost as if their bodies have, you know, kind of vanished. And stepping aside of this room, you can smell the odor of a battle that took place some time ago. The kind of putrid scent of, you know, decay is starting to fill the room, but also a very pungent smell of black powder. Ash, soot, and dust is also kind of just swaying around within these chambers, as you can see numerous holes inside of the wall left behind by some heavy weaponry that was shot against them. You, however, are invisible, so no one seems to be noticing you, and just but a few moments ago you felt the earth underneath your feet quake step by step as the large war construct, war golem, stepped into view, kind of crushing the benches underneath its feet. Standing for a quick second, you can see its entire body can turn, almost like an owl's head, and it kind of just does a quick scan around the area, and it just kind of continues marching towards the other side of the room, and mingling in the large hallway at the end of this church are numerous Iron Lionhearts as well as Forged Fire Clerics, who are kind of just more or less talking amongst themselves, not loudly, you can't hear it from this distance, and just seemingly keeping guard, watching around the chamber. In particular, one of the Forged Fire Clerics seems to be always in close vicinity of where this glowing orb of magic is. You have all seen a kind of dimensional portal. This is similar to the one you use to transport yourselves to the Feywild. So you get a certain sense that whatever magic is your strong conjuration magic is present, and if anything in this room would bring you to where you think you need to go, it would be that. However, you aren't entirely certain if just stepping through it is enough in order to get through. All you see is a glowing magical portal there. Whether it's active or active enough has to be still determined. However, you have still 45 minutes left on your invisibility. You're within the room. What do you do?
Okay.
We need to get
I rem-
closer, but we can't be seen.
I remember at last session we did talk about the idea of reversing, just going back out into the hall and planning before actually just going in. So I don't know if... Do we want to back ourselves out just for a minute? Or should we just go?
Who do we actually see that's alive? I
They're
see the
at-
golem.
Yeah, they're at the end
see.
completely of the hall.
There's just
Couple
people walking
of
around
yeah.
out there,
Yeah.
but we have no
very,
idea
very
what's
far.
in the sides.
Okay, yeah,
It
should
is-
we just...
It is at the complete end of the chamber. Hold on. If I can. Yeah, it's over 100 feet away. 140, 150 feet.
Okay, well, I can't see either of you, so I'm just gonna look around and try to like find a piece of Irik's cloak piece or like a belt buckle just to hold on to. Yeah, let's back out quick and then make a plan.
Okay. Back out through the door and try to tuck around a little corner before.
Yup. Easy enough to do. You are far away where even any sounds of the footsteps could make you don't believe they would be able to hear them. Especially the large wall construct is making a lot of noise. Which should probably also mention now that you're aware it's there. It gives off like a slight hum, even in its kind of more idle state. And obviously when it's walking, you know, the kind of cracking with each footstep it does against the wall is kind of silences any noises you would make. And so probably for your own precaution, you just wait for it to move, and then you can just very easily run out of the chambers, backing into the very large natural cavernous hallway that you kind of went through in order to reach this spot.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a good distance away. We have no way of knowing how many people are outside of that line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like there's different doors and like alcoves and whatever, and we've been bit by alcoves before. And I can only imagine that there's probably, I don't know if they'll have like people in there defending the little rooms, but like who knows how they're all connected.
I guess when I know, Jack, have I seen a Lich structure similar to this one? Because it looks kind of just like a church.
You can make a history check, yeah. Kinda see if you can identify any general markings. Tiredness is really still kind of holding you back here.
Yeah.
I mean,
as it does.
Every church also is in some way different, so even if it does look like a church, you don't.
Right. Are one of you confident in your abilities to stay quiet and just want to like scout for a minute and just figure out what's what? And I shouldn't come.
I'm very confident with my ability to stay quiet. I don't have any armor or tools on me that would make clanking noise or anything. I can, if I was to be found, I can very quickly transform into something that is small enough that would be hard for them to, pinpoint, and I can skedaddle quite quickly. Or I can just transform into something that runs fast or flies fast or anything. I think out of the three of us, I'm the one where it's gonna be the least dangerous. It's gonna be dangerous no matter what, but I think it's gonna be the least dangerous for me.
Just to clarify, does transforming count as a spell?
It is, yes.
Okay.
So but that's the thing. It's only if invisibility failed and they already knew that I was there that I would transform.
Yeah.
So, yes. I don't plan on using any spell or anything that could reveal my position. I'm just saying, in a case of emergency, I can get out quickly. I'm probably the one that can move the quickest.
One thing to clarify, your wild shape wouldn't break invisibility because it's not a spell. And invisibility very specifically mentions attack or spell, which wild shape is neither, so you can't change without breaking it.
That's what I wanted to clarify.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because you have so many different ways to do different things, I wasn't sure what, like, if you choose to use a spell in one way or what,
I could turn into an owl and try to get closer because I would have a better vision in the dark than I have right now. I also
You can fly further. You can get a good view of what's at the other end
Yeah.
potentially.
I'd say whatever
also-
keeps you out of harm, the easiest.
Yeah.
Also, just by the way, the owl has flyby, which means I don't provoke opportunity attacks when I fly in and out of an enemy's reach.
Oh.
That probably helps.
So if
Okay,
I was to
I mean,
fly,
yeah.
if I was to fly by the golem, and it was aware that I'm there, then I'm okay.
Yeah. We would need to make sure. God, I'd be worried that one person goes in, something happens, and we don't have a way to know something happened. That's where we're running into an issue.
I can message.
I mean, you and I can just wait next to the. Is it a brazier? That's kind of right at the entrance there. Just wait next to that. We won't move. We won't make a sound, and that way we can at least see if something happens without getting in the
And
way.
I can message you in your heads. That's also like if something was to go bad, and I'm discovered, who cares about spells at that point?
Yeah.
And it's an ability. It's a spell that I don't use. I don't use up my resources for that one. Oops.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, let's do it. I think that's a good plan. Let's have her scout. We'll be on standby, and then we're agreed though. If something happens, the goal is for all of us to get the portal, right?
Yes.
Because I think even if one person's left behind, it's
It's
not
everybody takes it upon themselves to get to that portal. We try to stay separate from each other.
Yes.
Everyone's goal is individual. Get to the portal.
Yes.
get to the.
And we try to make it as hard as possible for them to focus on all three of us.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck.
Okay. I'm gonna turn it into an owl. Boop. Oh my gosh. Okay. There it is. And I'm gonna start. Why? Okay. I'm gonna fly over here.
Right, well you can just start off by doing a what's it called? Stealth check as you slowly go inside. With advantage, of course.
All of us?
No, it's only the owl.
Stealth. So here's the first. Ooh, okay. And here's the second. Ooh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see. I can't roll shift or anything.
Hold
Do you have
on.
inspiration?
No, don't.
Well, you do have an inspiration because you did the recap. That is true. Everyone who does recap gets an inspiration.
Holy. This is why we never sell. There's no reason. We suck at it.
I might have to use my inspiration already.
We're clearly the worst stealth group in all of D&D.
That's crazy, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, it has +6. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Nice.
It's the using of the inspiration. Which, for future reference, you can remember. If you do the recap, you get a inspiration. I keep forgetting to tell you guys that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I usually do it. I just forgot to tick it this time.
Yeah. Alright, so I'll kind of guide you through and then kind of describe bit by bit what you see. So the first glide, you I mean, you can say where you would want to like spend more time. By which room?
I would stop where I am, like mid-flight, just to kind of glance around what's there, and then keep going, like trying to take a mental note of what's on each side, and keep going.
Yeah, you can. The first two rooms you see, there are two large statues, and you can see some more comfortable cushioned seats in the back of the room. It seems more like a waiting chamber that is separate from the foyer. You know, if people come to visit certain priests or do meetings, it's probably where they would have those. You've seen those in other churches before. And you don't necessarily see anything immediately interesting. It's a single room, it doesn't lead anywhere else. You can only see in the left room there is the corpse of a forge fire cleric there.
Yeah.
And with that you can, if you'd like, continue your flight forwards.
I will move a little bit ahead of here and again take a moment to look
Flying there,
around.
you can see two staircases that seem to be leading upstairs. However, they kind of, you know, go step by step up. But since you're owl, you can fly pretty high. And the ceiling in this church is also quite high, so it's around like 70 feet. And you can see they don't lead very far up. In fact, on the top you can see what seems to be a balcony and then a separate door that leads to a other room. But there's no higher structure that goes above the church, which a lot of churches usually have, like a open balcony there. But this balcony ends at the end of the staircase at the very top. One of the doors is slightly ajar, and these look like confession chambers or prayer chambers. So you would also assume probably isolated rooms for, you know, that given purpose that don't lead anywhere else. Every chamber you've seen up until now is a dead end and wouldn't lead further to either a secret other chamber. Obviously, you would have to, you know, investigate the rooms to be certain, but your first impression is dead ends.
My first impression is this is nothing worth getting caught for.
Yeah.
All right, I'll keep going a little bit. I will slow down and go a little bit more towards the side here and stop right here to reassess. I would probably go down and kind of stop, like there's the entrance, so there's like a corner, so I would stop and kind of tuck myself not in but also not out and just kind of take a moment to reassess and also take a look at the end of the open chamber before I decide to do anything else.
Alright, flying there, the two rooms that you pass by and the close one you are kind of perching beside seem very similar to the first two rooms you passed. Once again, small chambers, two big statues, one for each one, with seating areas, also seemingly either a meeting room, waiting room of some sort. There you can see more corpses. Obviously you can see the forge fire corpse, which once again, this corpse also does not have a body inside. You can very clearly see that it's just the armor lying there, but next to it you can see a mangled corpse of what seems to be a priestly figure from the Holy Religions. You can see very vicious wounds, almost as if someone like tore flesh out of them and started eating them. Also, the kind of smell of this putrid scent of decaying bodies gets a little bit stronger, as well as the scent of sulfur kind of now stings in the air a little bit. But looking in the larger chamber, you can now see several more individuals that you weren't able to espy from afar, that are kind of off to the edges, that were out of your line of sight before. And you can also see behind the war construct, the two figures lying there have more intricate robes, but, you know, dead Holy Religious figures that seem to have been of some import, as well as one heavily armored individual that is lying in front. I'm obviously referring to the person over here. That seems to have been most likely a light captain of some sort that was stationed here as a guard, who's kind of also one of his arms has been like kind of torn off, and one of his feet is lying 7 feet away from where his body is supposed to be, so been killed in some gruesome way. And these are like things you just notice passively, especially as an owl. We've got pretty keen sight, but if there's anything else you would like to look at closer,
Yes.
then
Well, not necessarily look at closer, but seeing the mangled corpse next to me and seeing like how what I've seen so far seems that the lichness seems to have been mangled and torn and ripped apart, and with that sulfur smell that I now smell in the air, do I feel like there's been devils involved in whatever happened here?
you can make a perception check to see if you see any other hints that would kind of aid you in that theory.
Okay. Perception. Hey, not bad. Not bad.
Nice, a 17. Yeah, you kind of maybe analyzed one wound on the priest that is immediately next to you, and you notice like the bite marks aren't large, so definitely wasn't from a beast, like a wolf or something like that. They are like humanoidish sized, meaning that the people here must have, you know, kind of torn into it, which you don't recall dwarves being very cannibalistic. Then you kind of study more like the people themselves that are here. It's difficult to see their actual physiology because they are hidden behind armor. However, you can very clearly see as this one Forge Fire Cleric on the left side starts, so this one here, starts to kind of walk up and then kind of just joins the other one here. And you can see that he is, or that he has an arm that is kind of draped in white cloth that is already stained blood red. And you can just see him bring it towards his face and just takes a big bite out of it. And just kind of throws it onto the table next to it, splatters with blood, and starts to kind of talk, not very loudly, so you can't quite hear what he's saying. It's a little bit mumbled, and especially it seems to be a language you don't quite understand. But one thing that gives you a better hint is a surprising tail that kind of comes out of his armor that swings by. It's a little bit scaly in nature, and then it just kind of sinks back down underneath the table there as they're having a conversation. It was at 17. The other thing you notice is at his hips, he seems to have what looks to be a golden rod that he's got kind of tied there. And from the make of it, from distance, hard to tell, but doesn't look very dwarven. It's very elegant in nature and seems to resemble more like some of the decor you see around this church. But he has one there on his hip. And with a rod, like size-wise, it's maybe like this long, so rather long, and this thick. So it's a heavy rod, not like a thin one, like a straw. It's a bit more hefty in size.
So I'm definitely starting to pick up on these are not actual dwarves. These are most likely the same type or same friends that we've seen before in Colas. Or at least that's the deduction that ISRL is starting to have right now.
Yeah, with some of them you're somewhat confident that's most likely the case, especially with Tail. I mean, unless he's a crazy cosplayer.
Yeah. And I haven't been faced with tieflings yet, so I'm not confident that a tiefling would just randomly appear here.
Yeah, and with some of the normal Iron Lion huts, you're uncertain, but that one fortified cleric, you are like 95% sure that some devil blood inside of it.
Okay. Alright. Sorry, I'm just taking some notes to make sure I don't forget anything. Okay, what do I do? Do I... So I went down on the ground and I'm just standing there. So I'm gonna slowly pitter patter like right around the corner here and kind of tuck myself to the wall right here to try to kind of see a little better like the disposition of the main chamber without going too far, because I am aware of that friend right here that I definitely do not want to attract attention on. And like I said, I'm just like kind of hopping like close to the wall.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look.
Alright, then you can make another stealth check now that you're entering the main kind of chamber.
Oh, here we go.
And I believe I still have advantage because of the perfect. The invisibility. Okay, that's good. Let's see if I can do better. I mean, it's one less.
18.
18 is good. 18 is good.
Still
18 is
pretty
good.
solid. Especially, once again, the war golem that is kind of walking around, which, you know, I'm not actively moving him, but you can imagine him. The path he is taking just seems to be truly a straight line, going like this. From one end, going all the way to this carpet here. And then just returning.
So, he's going left to right, right to left, and
Left to
just
right.
walking like that.
And then he always kind of stops in the middle, takes like a swing around, and then kind of continues. And walks, you know, over this guy. He's big enough without having to, you know, kind of crush.
Yeah, he just steps over him and then goes back. Okay.
Yeah, so walking a little bit, hopping, I should rather say, further inside. You can make another perception check. You're kind of now within the distance where you can potentially hear some muffled conversations that they're having.
Okay. Perception, not performance, perception.
I mean, you can do a little dance. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm okay.
Damn, 24. Yeah, hopping in, the reason why you weren't able to, like, really hear anything is, first of all, they aren't, like, belting or anything, and second of all, the big war golems just stride. It makes it so difficult to hear the pieces of conversations they do have. Stepping inside, you don't, from your perspective, like, you know, now having placed your feet on the floor, don't see much new things. The only things from your angle is you can see on the very right side there seems to be another stair that leads up, but once again you can see it leads to most likely a other prayer chamber or storage room or something like that. while the side wings of this large chamber, which you didn't see before, also serve as, separate prayer or what's it called, ceremony halls. So just extending the already central chamber there. But you do hear some of the mammoth voices, especially coming from the Forge Fire people. You can recognize immediately as infernal, the kind of guttural clicking sounds that they do that you are very accustomed to now that you've spent time with Levi. Especially you've now heard more infernal than before, and so you can recognize that they are saying something infernal like Kalails, and the guy kind of occasionally, takes up the hand, takes a bite, and just throws it in, and has a very casual expression to his form. And while they're talking, you can see some of the Forge Fire people are also talking with themselves. I believe you understand. You don't. They seem to be talking Dwarvish, which you've have heard, so you recognize the dialect, but you can't quite understand what they're saying.
Isarel knows that Eric speaks Dwarvish. And right now she's kicking herself for not having him next to her. And she's also angry because she didn't cast Tongue on herself before getting it invisible, because she would have been able to understand freaking Infernal. So now she feels very underprepared.
We were rushing, it's okay.
Yeah. Okay, she has Tongues prepared, she just didn't think about using it.
Yeah, but what you do get at 24, there's an occasional shout from the Fortry Cleric to the dwarves, and that does seem to come in common. So it seems like in order for them to communicate with each other, they have to talk a common language, which just happens to be common. And it's just like small calls that seem more like how should we call it? Just picking banter, whereas like the kind of Fortry Cleric just shouts out, "Bored yet? Should have joined your boys on the other side." And then you hear the other guys like, "No fort here. Restful, despite the stink you leave behind. Not very polite, but true." And he takes another bite out of the hand, and it's just kind of this knick-knacker between obvious two different factions, but having the same seeming goal. But then the talks kind of resume with their individual groups, which once again you lack the understanding, unfortunately, to ascertain what they are discussing.
Okay. Alright. This is going to be near impossible, and I understand, but I want to try from the position that I am. I want to look at the dwarf that is there, and I'm guessing he's kind of looking towards the front, right?
He's kind of looking all around. He's like standing guard.
All around? Okay. Okay. Well, at a moment where he looks towards the front, I want to try and focus my owl eyes to his neck. And possibly see if I can see a mind control sigil that we've seen on people in Colas, and see if they're being controlled. I know it's near impossible from the position I am, but I'm gonna try.
Hell yeah, make a perception check.
Yep. It's gonna be a tough one, but
yeah,
I want to
especially
try it.
it's more the armor they're wearing that makes it near possible to see.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
But
I know.
you
but
can try.
I want to try. We never know. I mean...
Whoa.
23.
I mean...
Pretty good. You look at this guy who's kind of, just looking around, and you see, he's just casually standing there with his heavy crossbow out, and then occasionally he like stretches his arm and just kind of scratches himself, and you can see that he does occasionally, in order to scratch himself, he has to lift his helmet a bit, and it kind of reveals portion of the neck. And as he does so, you notice that he has an extremely hairy neck as he scratches there, and then there's like this millisecond where his neck gets revealed. But in that brief second, either his hairy neck just kind of obscured the sigil, but you don't think you saw one, at least not on this guy. As you're kind of looking there, and you're like, okay, you are uncertain. It could still be the case because of his hairy nature, but at the same time, you know that not everyone within the Iron Lion Heart, is under the influence. Some joined willingly.
Yeah.
So it's so hard to see.
Okay.
I'll say, as you're kind of doing that, is there anything specific that Eirik or Fiera would be doing while Isol is on their scout mission?
Is there anything like details on the walls in this little chamber we're in now? Like things that might tell a story or give us information, names, anything?
Yeah, you can kind of just look around, make an investigation check of the surrounding.
Oops, I rolled it twice.
19. Yeah, there's quite a bit of like scripture, and you know that from the Holy Religions, they do like to write a lot of their prayers or like stories from the Legionis Biblicum on their churches that serve as a reminder. And you can see a lot of depictions of a shrouded female figure. So their head is always draped by some sort of cloth, which you would recognize as a definite symbol of one of the angels, which is Tamiel, Angel of the Unseen. You can quickly gauge that this is a specific temple dedicated in her name. You can also, just looking closely at the urn, can smell a heavy scent of incense that's coming from it. That you can see, it's not on the battle map, but in the real life of the D&D world, you can see that it's filled with ash and, like incense sticks that were placed probably as a form of worship or prayer to Tamiel. You're not very familiar with their religion, but this stuff definitely seems in line of things you've heard before. However, as someone who knows his way around stonework, you would realize something more particular and interesting on how the nature of this church has been built, which is, looking at some of the stones, you can see that it's not as pristine as you would imagine a Holy Religious church to usually be. Most of the Holy Religious churches have been built through terraforming, so they are, seamless, perfectly built, because they've been constructed with magic. This one does not seem the case. In fact, you get the sense that this is probably one of the first buildings that have been built, in the sense that manual labor was used instead of relying on the chrysalises, and through the kind of imperfections you realize that the floor tilings here have been kind of replaced. You can see in certain edges where the job has not been done perfectly, especially when you just out of curiosity look quickly under a carpet or so. You can see that there are tiles that were here before, meaning that this church was rebuilt. And you can very clearly see a conflict in architecture, and you can make a history check now that you notice some different architectural elements from inside of here.
Oh, so close.
13. you can definitely recognize some of them aren't Holy Legionnaires, and instead, the best way I can describe it is whoever constructed this church kind of used what was here before and then tried to like change it, obscure it, hide it, and make their own thing out of it. So basically, this church has been built over. There was a structure before, and it was built over. And some elements of what structure was before here still, protrude and are visible for people who have a keen eye to that. But what type of structure it is, you can't tell.
Then while she's flying around, can I just go to the sides of the wall and just see hidden passageways, hidden rooms, a trove of gold behind a wall.
Yeah.
Just
classic.
This normal stuff.
Classic adventuring things, yeah. Sure,
Yeah.
make an investigation check.
She's just gonna pull out her X-ray machine and.
Yeah, I take out a magnify. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just gonna
Get
not make checks
eaten.
when I'm exhausted. I get tired after 2 spaces and just sit down the bench.
Well, yeah, you go there, you like, go with your hand over the stone. You can see that,
Yeah.
several sections of them are broken. And as you pass
Okay,
by,
yeah.
you accidentally nudge a loose piece of wall and it falls onto the floor. And immediately, Isobel, you notice that one of the guards kind of just pokes up and looks down the hallway. And starts to slowly but casually make their way down there, which it was the hairy guy who was kind of itching the neck, who is the closest there. And then
I'm gonna take fly and go back down. Immediately. Immediately, I just leave and I'm like, nope, 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 and I fly off back to the entrance.
all right. After
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No. I'm having issues again. For some reason, Google Chrome decided that it wants to keep 30 instances open at the same time, so everything's extremely buggy for me right now.
Oh
yeah.
gosh.
Yeah.
Full of Chrome for
Okay.
that.
There we go. Okay. And I'm coming back. Boop. Okay.
Yeah, so you can, so Arik and, well, Arik, you probably, Fiora less so, hear, like, down the hall, someone shout something in Dwarvish, which you do understand, correct? And
Me, yes.
you hear
Yeah.
someone who just says, "Oh, you hear something, gonna check it out real quick." I was like, Alright, don't get too paranoid there, lad. Yeah. Precautions. That's why we're here. We're here to die, don't forget that. Yeah. And then he starts to walk his way down.
Whoops.
Any plan of operations? Do you move away from that room or do you just stay seated there?
I didn't notice them coming, so it depends if you tell me or not.
I mean, you did see and hear this thing you accidentally dropped on the floor, so you can gauge
Right. Okay.
Pierre's reaction based on that.
My bad. Should we move? She won't be able to find us, would she?
Not unless she can detect invisible.
Me?
Yeah. Right, we gotta go eventually. Yeah, I'm gonna tug on Irik's arm and start moving up toward the first room up here, with the intent to go left into it,
Okay.
pulling him along.
Alright.
Now or never.
I'm gonna quickly shake off her arms so that she's not grabbing me, and I'm going to go to the other side of the hall.
Ho. A flanking maneuver, alright, and both of you can make stealth checks with advantage
Oh,
because you're
God.
approaching the guy. And he is actively doing a perception check, so let's see how that goes.
Let's do it.
Damn!
I sure rolled one at a time. Because it's definitely not 17. That added it for whatever reason. I'm pretty sure it's 13. 15 minus 2. 13.
Right.
It added, I don't know.
I mean... Okay. 15 and 9. Yeah.
Yeah, and then with exhaustion, it brings down to -2.
So...
But it's +2.
yeah, you have +2 in stealth.
I have +2. That's before exhaustion.
So you would have... how much exhaustion do
Exhaustion
you have? Oh, you
would
have 2 levels of exhaustion. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
right.
-4 and everything.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Alright, so here goes. Perception check from his part. 8. So he seems to be very casually doing his job, isn't too keen looking, and so you just quickly dash in both corners. I saw you did quickly fly back, but obviously you don't see where they're going, so you just land in an empty room. Whether or not you wish to call out to them is up to you, but obviously that's the only thing that would potentially reveal you. And you can see, but you fly obviously a lot faster than this dude is walking, so you definitely...
I mean, I know the guy is coming, so I would land behind the thing to make sure that I'm behind. I'm an owl, you know. I'm not big, so I'm just gonna stand there and wait. Because I don't see my friends, and I'm like, I don't want to make noise. They're probably hiding.
Yeah. He walks down around where he can see the entire room, and just does like a quick scan, so he passes both of you. And just looking, he kind of looks towards where he thinks he sort of sees like the broken wall. And then he just kind of like, you know, just kind of curses to himself. Whole lot of damage, eh? And just kind of walks back, and you can hear Dwarven once again shouting back. So you found anything? A whole lot of rocks. Seems like your family made a visit here. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you too. That's just how dwarves are with each other. Friendly hostility. And he kind of just walks his way back. But not all the way back. He seems to now kind of just perches and sits down on one of the staircases there. And it's just chilling there.
Well, we need to keep moving. Would I be able to peek out the hall, or would that be a new stealth check?
No, I say you can peek around the hall.
Okay, I'll peek. He's further. I don't know where he is.
You would hear him, especially when he's sat down. It's like, you know, his heavy clunky armor he's right around this corner.
Oh, perfect. So there's already an issue. Okay, well, I don't know where anyone is, so I'm gonna wait a minute before I do anything.
Okay.
He's going back, correct?
He went back but sat down on one of the stairs that is immediately behind the left room.
Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna start hoppity hopping on the ground and start walking towards the middle here to see if I see my friends anywhere.
Well, they're invisible, so unfortunately you can't.
Aren't we supposed to see each other though?
No.
Because we know we're invincible?
No.
No?
When you're invisible, you're invisible. You can't see each other. That's the problem when you split the group. When you're invisible, you can't see each other.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Okay, that changes everything.
I actually have the see invisibility spell, but I never cast it.
I don't have my Eye of Silvis on me. Because it's not a freaking spell. It's an ability.
Interacting with objects, does that break invisibility?
No. Unless the object casts a spell, then yes, it would break.
Okay.
Or you
And that-
break the object.
Or
In
you
that case, I'm gonna start. Oh my gosh, the freaking thing. I'm gonna start hippity hopping that side. And as I get close to the entrance of the room, very, very low, I'm gonna be like, anyone here? Anyone hiding here?
Jesus.
Okay. This requires.
And I'm
There's a
probably gonna be
guy
like
20 feet
going
away?
inside here. I don't know if I would go through Eirik or not, but I would like walk into the room and be like, hello.
I will make this just a performance check to see how
my
well you can gauge how low it's supposed to be.
I have no idea. I'm just trying.
Exactly.
Nine.
Okay.
9.
I will roll one dice, and that's gonna determine in what way that failed. If it's 11 or higher, you're too loud. If it's 10 or lower, you're too quiet, and that's why Eirik doesn't hear you. So 11 or higher, that means
Okay.
Eirik does hear you. However, there might be the
That
possibility
means the
Gar
dwarf
might also hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's too quiet, so it's not loud enough. Actually, Eirik, just for the benefit of the doubt, make a perception check. However, the DC is 22. To hear a very quiet owl try to make contact. Sheesh!
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
despite the underperformance
Yeah.
of Isoval, you do pick up on like a very whispery sound that just hops by you, and you're like, wait, hold on. You notice it's Isoval.
Yeah, I'll just go super quick. Just like very, very quick shush.
I'm actively listening from my friends,
Yeah,
so
you-
I don't know if that changes anything.
I'd say that you'd hear that
Okay.
very easily. Once again, though, I will make a performance check, or have Eirik make a performance check just to see how loud he does it.
Yeah, I'm great at these.
Listen,
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, wow. Yeah.
that's okay.
So you do it the right amount, gauging the distance from where you hear the Isolad's call, and then also gauging the distance how far this other dude is. You turn around and do that, so obviously the sound waves don't exit the room. And shortly after that, you hear how he stands up, the dwarf, and then kind of goes down and then starts walking back up again.
As soon as he starts walking away, I'm gonna start moving
Gonna try and trail him.
further in. Yes, to the stairs he was at.
Alright, that requires another stealth check.
While she does that, I'm gonna start hopping around to try to find Eirik and kind of bump into him.
Sure, I'd say it's not too difficult because I believe that Eirik isn't particularly trying to dodge. That is at 11. That is enough. He rolled an 8 on his perception check, and now that he is walking back, he isn't focusing
I'm
that
gonna
much.
go up here. Oh, is this an empty room?
That's a staircase that leads up. There would be a room immediately in front of you, and looking inside, the door is slightly ajar, and that looks like one of the confession chambers. So it's a small
Yeah,
cubby.
I'll go in there.
Alright, yeah, you just enter it's literally a 5-foot cubby,
Oh, okay.
where a priest could sit So it's basically like two doors, obviously. So there's one where the priest would go inside, and the other one where
Yeah, and then one with
exactly, and you can sit inside of there.
Oh.
Opening the one where the priest was inside, you can see just like a headless person is kind of sitting there or is leaned against.
Ugh.
Okay, close those doors.
But the other chamber where
Okay.
one would give their confession seems to be empty.
That's probably that won't lead to the other room. Is there a window in it?
There's just the kind
Probably
of
not.
fenced bracket where you can talk through, so sound
Yeah.
flows through, but there's no real.
Okay. I don't see any purpose of going in there then. Okay, I'm gonna wait another minute for things to happen.
All right. Then what's the old
When I
party
find-
doing?
Yep. So when I find Eirik, when I bump into him and I find him, I'm gonna carefully fly up on his shoulder, and I'm gonna whisper in his ear everything that I saw up front. By the way, where's Fiera?
I don't know.
Shit.
So long as we are invisible, we're still okay.
Okay. So
Don't leave my shoulder.
I'm not moving.
I'm gonna move.
Mhm.
I will come out the hall. I see that he's gone. So I'm gonna head up to this corner and tuck away.
All right.
I'm
That
coming.
would require a stealth check again.
Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, it's so buggy for me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Do I need to make
Roll.
one as well since I'm on
No.
his shoulder?
No.
No? Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
As a whole, you're not making much sounds when you're literally not doing anything.
No.
With a 16, you slowly make your way there. You then see once again, as you kind of arrive, almost at the corner, you can see that the wall construct made its way back into the middle, stops, which exposes you to any sound that you could potentially produce, as you don't have the cover of his footsteps anymore. And he does this swing around. He briefly stops to look down the hallway, and you almost feel like that thing is making eye contact to you before you like kind of press your back quickly towards the wall. Heartbeat increase tenfold as you can feel it almost jumping out of your chest before tension is released when it continues its walk down its normal route and not approaching you in any way. Seemingly, perhaps might have noticed something, but not enough for it to take any action.
And then when it moves, it's being loud. It's
Yes.
like crunching through the bleachers.
Yes, very
Okay, I'm gonna try to move into the chamber once I hear it continue its route again.
All right.
And I'm gonna move up here if I can.
Make a basically a you can either make an insight or perception.
Yes. Boy, those are really good for me.
This is just to see whether or not you can lower the DC of following this construct.
What about? What has to do with like timing? Could I, if I took a moment to kind of understand its pattern, moving around, the timing between its steps, would that be like investigation?
I'll allow it.
Like every 3 steps, it crunches down. Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
11.
Yep.
It's like the bare minimum of what tactics Fiera can do to kind of ascertain.
Yes.
It doesn't have a complex thing. It just moves forward and backwards, and it is a construct,
Yes.
so it has a very rigid. It isn't changing pace or anything. So you've lowered the DC by a little bit, but not by a bunch. As you now try to shimmy your way even closer, so you can make another stealth check as you're.
Boy, oh boy. Oh wow. Okay, that's probably going to be the best one. Oh no, I don't want 2 good rolls.
A 17.
Okay.
You
take
walk
it.
there, and seemingly by following the slight pattern that you've managed to make out,
Yep.
you don't get caught.
Oh.
And you now.
So this is how you stealth.
The first time.
Oh no, she's confident now.
Oh no,
no.
she's gonna do crazy shit. And from this distance, you can now also start to hear language and conversation between the
Yeah.
individuals.
Okay. How tall is the ceiling? What are we working
70
with here?
feet.
70 feet. Okay. Let's see, guy. This room doesn't look like it'll go anywhere. Which way is this guy facing in the bleachers?
He seems to be. Well, that's the one that just left. Came towards you.
That one.
And he is just kind of looking at the war construct at the moment. He's just kind of, following it, and seems to be returning to the position he was before, which was kind of on the left flank. So he would actually still be able
Okay.
to move.
And the construct, what kind of pattern is it doing around the room? Is it just,
Very
like,
simple. It's
circular?
a
Left to right.
straight line. He's just going
Left to
right
right.
towards
Left to
this
right.
carpet, and then goes left, stays centered, and then goes all the way to the left, and that's it.
Okay. Can I time it when he goes to the right to sneak along this wall, essentially,
All right.
into the room?
You can make another investigation check now that you
Oh,
have a clear
Jesus
view of the
God.
construct.
What the resources do I have? I have inspiration. I have. Would chronal shift break
Nope.
invisibility? It's not a spell.
That's not a spell.
Okay.
It do that.
Okay. All right. Just know what I have here. Totally believe in myself though.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah,
20 is good.
Yeah, now that you realize, oh wait, he's just moving in a straight line. I can just
Yeah.
literally walk with him, or with it, and that's it.
Yep.
And with that, you
Okay.
can make another stealth check with advantage, with a definitely low DC now that.
Oh my gosh.
You got this. You got this. You got this. You got this. You got
No,
this.
I wish I had guidance or just anything.
It's all you.
Okay.
Guidance is
Okay.
a spell, so you
So
can't.
13. Oh yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
so 13 is the higher one.
Yeah, a 13. As you slowly, will you? Before I say anything, do you want to take any resources to change that, or are you going with the 13 here?
I think that's getting any higher. Because that was a 15 roll. So yeah, I'm sticking with 13.
All right. You move closer, and you are following in his footsteps 1 to 1. And so this is
Yep.
entirely dependent on a roll I'm gonna make now. Now there is a modifier on this. I'm just not gonna tell you what kind of modifier.
Yeah.
Which
I mean, I'm in a room with a bunch of people in a war construct, a wizard with 2 exhaustion. So
yeah, this has a plus and a minus that I'm calculating together, determined by the rolls you just made. So
plus 20, minus 10.
that is a 9. And so as you kind of step there, slowly but surely, keeping your eyes peeled on the guy that's closest to you. However, he seems to be the one going away from you. The war construct makes way to the 2 Iron Lion hearts who are the furthest away. And you see one of them just briefly look in your direction.
Freeze.
This one kind of looks over there, and he looks in particular to the floor. And you notice you're leaving like small footprints behind as you step through blood. And he's just kind of double checking.
Yep.
But then he just kind of looks over and seems to ignore and doesn't seem to have seen the footprints. Only you can see them right here, and he just thought it was blood splatters as you were almost caught. And he's just continuing to talk with his friend there.
Oh my god.
Okay. I
My
guess you tell me how
gosh.
far I can get before we can switch over to the others. So I'm just gonna keep following this wall.
Holy shit.
Okay, you want to get closer?
And then, I mean, he's going away from me. I need a place to, like, catch my breath. Clean off my boots. Yeah, I'll try to tuck around the wall and then wait there for another minute.
Alright, this is your last roll of stealth that you're going to make. Really playing with the dice gods here.
That's good for me.
Oh!
Boom! I have learned how to stealth. It's happening.
Oh no.
Shit.
I am-
Holy shit.
Sierra
What's
learns
happening?
to stealth.
We're not gonna see her ever again. This
Yeah,
is it.
no.
Nope, nope.
I leave.
Nope.
I actually just leave.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
She just goes into the
No,
portal
they can
without
deal
you
with it.
and continues the journey.
Yeah.
Yeah, without
Yeah.
any sounds or anyone even remotely being aware of where you are right now, you kind of duck inside of there. Take a deep breath out as you know you are safe for now. Drawn no further attention. Now, we'll switch back to Eirik and Isorel. We've got no idea that Fiera really is going on a solo hitman mission here.
No. Again, I'll just say to Isorel, whisper, like, don't, like, stay on me. Don't make a sound.
I just kind of, squeeze a bit your shoulders, as in, like, yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm obviously still tracking the golem, the construct. He went this way, correct?
Yeah, well, he's always in constant movement, so you can always time it however you want if you just wait a couple of seconds.
Yeah. Well, the last movement I saw him disappear was to that side.
Yeah.
Okay. So how tall is he?
He is like a good almost 30 feet tall.
Yeah, he's gargantuan, so.
Yeah. So I'm going to use my boots and I'm going to fly up to his height, but cross the aisle over here with Isorel.
Alright, I'll just move Isorel for now. Okay, then make first investigation to see how well you follow this dude. Now you do get benefits, the DC is lower in general because you're not flying with your boots, so you are making a little bit less noise. And you specifically gain that benefit since you are invisible. 23, yeah, you can easily follow the pattern without much issue, so you can make another stealth check with advantage.
Yep. Better, okay.
19. Yeah, you feel confident that no one seems to be paying attention here. You also just get the impression that these guards have been here for a while, so they aren't necessarily expecting anything immediate to happen.
They're getting complacent with the whole thing. Like,
Yeah, kind of.
yeah, who's gonna come here?
And it was
Okay, cool.
19 before we, I don't want to kind of break the odds here. You can't move further than just that, especially since you are flying. So you truly are similar
Okay.
to how Iceberg could fly through the room without much issue. Once you're flying, you're kind of out of immediate Like you don't stop and then create more sounds that could draw
Right.
attention to you, so you can move.
There's no like boots squeaking or like someone walking in blood and leaving footprints
Yeah.
before disappearing into the ether.
Okay, so this is my first time now into the main chamber, so I'm getting a peek around.
Where am I?
Oh yeah, wait. I'll take you there.
You're back here.
It's okay. There we
Or
go.
okay.
There we go.
Are there any chandeliers or anything hanging from the ceiling, like draperies or anything?
Oh yeah, they're like, which should have mentioned before, but they're big cloths hanging everywhere. That seem to be decorating the ceiling, and occasion chandeliers that kind of go between the cloths and hanging down. But instead of handing candles, they seem to be handing like or holding incense, but they don't seem to be lit right now. All of them kind of snuffed
Okay.
out.
Interesting. Okay. Sense.
I have no idea where Fiera is. I'm on Irik's shoulders, and I'm going to use my right talon to kind of. I hope Irik understands what I want, but I'm going to like use my right talent to kind of attract his attention towards the right. And I'm gonna like I'm not gonna move like I'm not gonna try to fly away or anything, but I'm gonna try to like move my body towards the right and hope he
Okay.
understands what I mean.
I feel like I should roll for that.
Yeah, inside check.
It's not something I would. We didn't talk about that kind of strategy, so. Insight.
And I'm not saying what I want is the thing.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I think he understands.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
I'm trying to tell him let's go to the right because I see that guard to the left and I don't like that we're close to him. I don't like
Okay.
it at all.
So we
So
will.
I'm trying to tell you, hey, let's get away from anyone that can possibly see us.
All right. So we'll shift to the other side of the hall.
Yeah.
Alright.
He's making the return.
Oops. I'm on your head.
That's fine. We're going to. Oh.
That's what he's just doing all
Yeah.
the time, so
Yeah.
I'm just playing it out once. You can just imagine he's doing that.
So okay, in his next pass, do any of the guards seem to move in any way?
I mean, yeah. They all seem to be they aren't like stuck to the floor and you know staying there. They're moving like casually a bit. These two who are in conversation, they have been the most still. They seem to just be engrossed in a normal conversation, kind of looking around, stuff like this. This guy's kind of pacing up and forth. He sometimes then kind of sits down on this. The benches, by the way, are all like literally destroyed. Only like the edges are kind of up, and he uses this edge to kind of like sit down, clean like his warhammer, stuff like that. So they're like doing idle stuff. No one is immediately directly engaging in something. And at some point, the lower guard would also kind of like just catch up to him, and then they start conversing while the Forge Fire clerics on the top also seem to be just moving around the top kind of stage area there. Sometimes just glancing at the spherical portal that is there, and then kind of returning, and then always kind of returning to point of conversation. But yeah, that's
Okay.
about as much as happening.
I will fly up another 25 feet of full movement, so I'm going to be 50 now. And as the construct goes by back towards the left side of the chamber, I am going to fly. I'm going to fly. Their attention might be taken towards him just by the movement. We're gonna be 50 feet, and it's gonna. This is. Which direction, Greg? Pick a direction. Here.
Alright, okay. You now do have to make another stealth check, since you are kind of getting close, especially to the fortified clerics.
Yeah.
Oops. I'm on your head again.
Okay. 16.
16. Once again, dependent on an active roll, since you're so close to one of them now. Whether or not you succeed. Once again, you did a pretty good investigation on the construct, so you're following their routine. And there's a plus and there's a minus that kind of adds up to. But they seem to be deeply immersed in their own conversation. And so you don't notice any particular attention drawn towards you in the air.
Jesus. This opening right here to the right of the altar, is that doorway also 70 feet straight up, or is it like a low door,
No,
like other
that
doors?
seems to be a low doorway. That
Okay.
is humanoidish sized.
Okay. And then, how high up is the altar from ground level?
Would be 10 feet.
10 feet. And is there anything hanging directly above the altar?
There's one of those chandeliers that would kind of align perfectly with where the magic orb is.
Gotcha. And that orb is how high?
It would basically be, it's a 10-ish foot diameter sphere, and it's floating several inches off the ground, but it isn't like in the air or sky or anything. So it would be like around this much off the ground.
Gotcha.
And then obviously with its size, 10 feet in the air.
Okay. I'm going to we're gonna fly down here. I can only go down 25 feet.
All right.
Press up against that little wall.
Yeah. I say since you rolled... Well, okay, no. The roll wasn't high enough to grant you not a success, so you will have to roll again. You're getting real close. 22 pretty good.
You are
Whoa.
stressing me out.
Yeah, I know.
Pretty
And I'm not doing anything.
Good.
I'm just there gripping.
Whoa. Yeah, now you're fucking next to these guys. Can clearly hear the conversation they're having. Clearly hear how the two guards down there seem to be talking about a couple of their friends and just gauging more or less how long this will take. You kind of catch pieces of a conversation that sound similar to how long do you think those lads are gonna come back? You know, right? They're not gonna come back here. Really? How the hell are we supposed to know when we go back? Or you don't? You know, Ivar specifically said like this station is here just to ensure no one's gonna go through. Yeah, but just gonna be left here for nothing? And then the one kind of points towards one of the fortified clerics and says, well, if at any point no one does come in, we're pretty lucky, then these fellas are gonna take us out. Probably back to Collis. Though, gauging from what the time is, you know, the attack probably already took place. So you can get ready to say goodbye to your families for a while. You station on the south or the north? Chose the south. Ooh, dealing with these guys then more. Yeah, you know, me home is close here, so I thought it would be a little bit better. It's war, mate. Don't really matter where you're stationed. I guess so. Well, I had the opportunity to, you know, be one of the guards taking place at the meeting, but I said no. A loyal one you are. Well, welcome to the shithole then. Yeah, you know, I just wanted some more action. It's been so boring lately. Crushed a couple of heads of you. Yeah, occasionally. I see how you work. That's why you're here. And then they just kind of continue this sort of conversation. And you also hear some infernal talk coming from fortified clerics, but obviously don't understand. I assume you can't understand infernal.
No.
Alright.
Which cleric has the rod?
The left one, you can make a perception check as you are there. Yeah, you've been told by, obviously, Heuser. That was the left one.
Hoot hoot. But I don't make noise.
Oh my. Okay.
I don't.
It's invisible.
Yeah.
Hey, you have. You're invisible though. You have a second.
But
Oh no, it's a perception.
perception.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
it's
I never. Don't listen to me.
Yep, you don't see no such rod that she mentioned.
Fuck. Good God. Okay.
What are these things like lined up here?
Those were pillars, but they've been obviously bolted down by the construct that's been walking by. So,
Oh, okay. So it's more just open floor.
yeah, exactly.
Rubble.
Yeah. Which, by the way, let's switch over to Fiera since
Yeah.
on break. And
Ugh.
yeah, you've been now kind of taking a breather there. Though your breather is always quietly or loudly interrupted by the war construct that stops right in front of you
Right in front of me. Yeah.
and then just walks past you.
So this is a staircase. Do I have any indication if that goes to an office or I don't know. Do I have to explore it first?
No, from that perspective, since you know the room is quite large, you can see
Okay.
it leads to like a second story, and the rooms or the door seems very reminiscent of the door you also went up to a second, when you went to the second story where the confession chamber was. The door looks a little bit different, more, I guess, not necessarily office-like, but could lead to either a storage room or an office room or a prayer room.
Did I see a window on like this side when I was approaching?
No. You just in general, you also just believe from where this church is built that there are no windows that lead to either room.
Okay.
Everything is very stone walled.
Boy, okay. I think I only have one option then. Yeah, let's try to do I just go more checks? I think the riskier it is. My goal is to get to here, in there. I will just go straight.
You will just go straight.
Yes. Doing my best to time things, but it's more just gonna be a panicked run and praying.
Okay, I will disclose this before you do it, just because Fiera would very keenly be aware of the risk she's taking. You are immediately passing by two guys, so even with a war construct walking, you would have to unfortunately choose the time when he's leaving you, which means you are more exposed to your own sounds, because if he's going in your direction, he might just step on you. Which obviously is also something you can attempt. I'm not holding you back. I'm just
Get stomped on?
saying that is something you would be aware of.
Okay. Since I times the timey-wimey thing, so would it be better then if I just like went the long route, like I went like over here, through here, like did this kind of thing? Would that be easier?
I'd say
if I just followed that.
Yeah, that would definitely be easier, but obviously once you get to this point again, that's where you're like 10 feet from a guy, and that's where it becomes risky.
Okay, let's mitigate risk then, and I will do that.
Okay. Then you do that. I will, once again, straight say, this is a stealth check. The DC is 17. Which is a natural 20 or natural 19 from your part, in order to get no attention. Once again, only because you get attention doesn't necessarily mean someone immediately spots you. But it's basically video game, oh, the enemy's on alert, they're starting or noticing something is going on here, which obviously increases the risk of things going crazy.
Okay, a distraction then while invisible. Invisible is attack, cast a spell. What's the other one?
Cause damage, cast a spell,
attack roll. Cause damage. Cause damage. What could that mean? What are these benches made out of?
Wood.
Okay. Cause damage. What if I don't? What if I don't cause it, but something else does?
Deals damage. The wording says deals damage. If that changes your...
I mean, I'm not going to deal damage. Something else will deal damage. Would it break invisibility if I brought one of these braziers under a bench, cause a fire, the goal to make a distraction, as I make the, leap from here to up here, timing it for when they notice down there, because they'd be looking a different direction. Would that help? Could I try to get that to help? Would that break visibility?
No.
If I moved a brazier?
Yeah, no, obviously not. Like if you just use a, match to light it up, whatever means, as long as it's not, firebolt or anything, no.
Yeah, it's indirect,
it wouldn't. Like moving objects isn't, or interacting with objects in natural ways isn't. Breaking invisibility. Obviously, there are different things that will happen if sudden burning braziers in the room. But
we're getting there. I need to get up there. That's
shit's gonna pop up at some point.
Exactly.
I can't walk in front of people, so I'm just gonna. I'm gonna get the brazier. I'm gonna slide it under a bench, And I'm
Okay.
gonna get up here
Okay.
so I can run when they get their attention down there.
Well, first of all, these braziers are made
Yes.
out of pure bronze, pretty damn heavy. You see how big they are? Fiera could fit inside of one of those. They have a 5 feet diameter.
I'm sure I have something to start a fire.
It's more like you would have to somehow be able to move this brazier without
I
getting
have a
noticed.
tinder box.
Okay. Alright.
I also have torches. Why do I have? I have never used a torch as Fiera. I cast spells.
Wizard discovered.
Okay, yeah, there. Okay. Now just if it's too heavy for me, I'll just get. Well, it's invisible, but I'm sure I know where my stuff is. I'll get like 2 torches out, stuff them in like underneath, and then tinder box and. Oh my god.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit's getting down. So you light up the torches. And
Yes.
they slowly start to burn. Now you want to buy
Yes.
yourself some time. You want to get away from here before people notice, right?
Yeah, I want there to be a build up, so when they notice, I'm ready to run to the main altar area.
Okay. So I'll say this is a straight.
I mean, I don't need a lot of time. It takes me.
Yeah, this is
12,
more like
18 seconds.
setting it up in a way that gives you enough time to go there, and then also it giving you the instruction you need.
It gets their attention.
And not a sudden crackling fire immediately erupts in front of you.
Yes.
So I'll say, because you're a wizard, you're using more of your intellect. So I'll allow a straight intelligence check. It's not a high DC. It is, once again, 11 or higher will not work against you. It will be in your favor. Anything under that is definitely suboptimal. Anything 5 or low, you immediately are in trouble.
Okay. Well, this is what we have resources for. There we go. What is that? That's 11. 11's pretty good.
That's
Colonel Shift, do I have to use the new roll? You make the decision. You must use the result of the second roll. I will use inspiration to try to get that better.
all right.
Nope.
You keep
Oh,
your
hold on.
inspiration, don't forget.
Okay.
Yeah, but 11, like I said, that's the minimum. So it isn't going to, it is going to help you in that people will obviously look there. So I'm already saying you're setting things in motion. So you have lit a torch underneath the bench, and you're noticing
Yes.
this bench seems to be rather flammable and starts to produce some smoke rather quickly, and you are shimming your way as fast as possible down the wall now before this smoke gets discovered. Okay, so
Yes.
I will lead you. You manage to make your way all the way kind of at the staircase. You pass the staircase before you notice movement and shouts as the smoke is billowing inside of the main hall and becomes quite visible, and larger portions of the bench start to take fire, which obviously Eirik and Icewell, you would immediately notice a sudden new light source coming from down there, which actually I would just add. Now light is spilling from that corner, and a very obvious fire is happening there, and you can see that many of the dwarves and stuff react as one of them just kind of says,
Well, what the fuck? You smell that? Yeah, ish. So it's fucking burning. What the fuck?
and there is a fire going on there. These two immediately go and check. So as you're maneuvering there, they kind of step towards here and starting to investigate the fire. So you have to move past them. So now is your time to make a stealth check. The DC definitely is lower. However, you see only one of them is looking at the fire. The other one is looking the surrounding area. So they're kind of split their
makes
duties.
sense.
So he is making a perception check.
0.
13. I mean, that was a 15 roll. That's a good roll for me. I'll keep 13.
I mean, you still have your inspiration, so
I know. Yeah, if it doesn't work, then that's fine.
Yeah, you keep it at least.
Ooh, 2 better. 15.
Okay.
That can make or break it.
That could.
The guy
That's
makes
good for an exhausted wizard.
a perception check. They have a +5, so it's kind of 50-50 here. Ooh, but it doesn't notice. Wow, 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 wow. Things start to go wild as this dude is here. He stays on the carpet, but you manage to get all the way over here. As...
Oh, that was with the +5. Oh, jeez. I thought he saw me. Okay.
No. That was with the +5.
Yeah.
As you run, and you can hear one of the Forge Fire clerics kind of shout out,
So what's going on there? What the fucking bench caught fire? Someone lit a torch here. Then where is they? Who was it? Find them now.
and you, Fiera, can immediately see as this Forge Fire cleric here, the left one, kind of starts an incantation. And then you immediately see the magic coalescing towards where their eyes are. So...
Oh boy. Do I care about that? Yes, I do. That's a reaction though. Yeah, let's do it. As I see that going on, I will run towards him and counterspell as I keep making my way up because I don't want him to see my friends.
What? You said it. You said it already.
Oh. Is my audio okay? Is it still synced?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. My audio just broke. Okay. So, you're gonna do that. That's gonna break your invisibility, obviously.
Yep, that's fine.
No, wait. It's fucked. I have to restart. It's echoing for me.
Okay, we take our break.
I'm gonna mark it. Oh, this is late. This is doing different. I have no idea. I guess it's different.
All right. Now it should be okay. Okay. All right. So shit goes down. You do counterspell. You notice you don't need much effort to diminish whatever spell it was trying to cast. Was a seemingly small
I
one.
probably know it.
And as it does so, you kind of see how the energy gets blasted away from it. You become visible as these two clerics immediately spy you. And then one of them just says,
Nah. Well, looky here, revealing themselves.
as you will have to roll initiative, or actually everyone has to roll initiative, as to determine how now the next thing is going to be. But we'll do that after the break.
Oh man.
To see.
It was going to happen sooner or later.
Here we
It got
go.
closer than I thought it would. I thought it was going to happen first attempt. Which it almost did.
That was-
It almost did.
We went way farther than I thought without being
Yeah,
seen.
I thought it was going to happen down here. So
Yeah, the first ever successful stealth operation made by the Fate Weavers. Congratulations. That is now it's on the board.
I'm feeling
Yeah.
like this inside right now. This is me inside. Yep.
So we'll see you guys in a quick second. Bye.
Yep.
And we are back, starting things off by rolling our initiatives. Don't forget to click on you guys' tokens.
Okay, I have two questions.
Yes.
One, while she does her counter spell, do we notice her doing it? Like, can we see the spell happening?
Oh yeah, you immediately see
Or
it
is it-
since she becomes visible again and she's within.
Right.
I see.
So because we know that, because I can feel obviously the invisibility going, can I get a chance to move before we roll initiative?
Ooh. That is a good question. Make a dex check, straight dex. If you roll a 15 or higher, so you were fast enough to react on that, because I don't think you were expecting her to break. So that is...
Okay.
Unfortunately, it comes to surprise to you as well, and so everyone is
Yeah.
reacting in the same instance, especially as this fire has put everyone on high alert. But
I wasted my nat 20.
well, I wouldn't
But that's
say
okay.
I wouldn't say wasted.
Never
The
mind.
high initiative is pretty damn good, especially considering how things are going.
Oh my god!
Wow.
No.
I mean, maybe you can
Wow.
move first. Wow, how are the two
What?
slowpokes
Wow.
it's faster than a time wizard?
Yeah, you both beat me.
Damn.
Putting that out there.
Fuck.
Oops. I did not.
If I chronal shift my initiative, would it still have my reaction, or would that be gone?
That'd be gone.
Oh boy, I need my reaction. Okay, I want to.
And last but not least, our little friend, the war golem. That
Oh, thank God.
13. So they're at least all
That would've been
going
bad.
after you guys. So, with that said, Eirik, you are funny enough the first to react after you see Fiera launch a hand out to counter spell.
God
I'm not
dang it.
not ready for this. I don't know what to do.
I mean, you wanted to move.
I know, but I didn't expect to actually get the chance now. Okay. Okay, move. I'm gonna move. We are going to I'm gonna fly back here another 25 feet up. So I'll be 50 feet. Kind of up behind the orb.
Yeah.
And I am going to Oh.
Wait, you're here. I'm on your shoulder. I need to
Yeah,
move
I'm
with
up.
you.
Yeah.
I move with you.
Okay, that's that. That's that. That's that. Oh, what's that? That's new. Oh, that's stupid. Why do I have that prepared? Oh, it's not that stupid. Oh, God. Okay, do something. Do something.
You got this. You got this.
No, I don't think I've ever gone first.
It's a whole lot of stress.
I'm thinking tactically, and I'm also thinking offensively. Ooh.
You're also
Can
invisible
it-
if you want to stay invisible.
What?
You're still invisible, so you can stay
No, I'm
that way
not.
too.
We're all.
Does that
Everybody.
break all three of us?
No,
Yeah.
no. It's per person.
No.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is per person. We're
It's per
both
person.
still invisible.
I'm so stupid. Are you serious?
Yeah. Doesn't break for everybody.
Pretty sure it's that way.
The spell ends early, immediately after the target makes an attack roll, deals damage, or casts a spell.
Yeah, the target. So it ends early for
But it's
them.
per target when you upcast.
Yeah. can select 2 more additional targets for each spell level above 2nd.
Yes. You have not dealt damage, cast a spell, or done anything that would make it that you became visible. So you are still invisible.
Yeah, it's
Yep. So everything's focused
And
on
so
me,
am I.
and they don't see you.
Holy shit, that changes a lot of.
That changes everything.
I was about to
Counter
completely ruin this for all of us. Holy shit, thank you.
Yeah. Focus on
Holy sh. I'm going to. Okay, if that's the case, I'm simply going to. I'm gonna pull out my cannon and prepare a force ballista, but not do anything.
alright.
So that's the action. Yeah, I'll just prepare the ballista.
Alrighty.
Christ.
Then you won't move, you still there? You'll stay there.
Well, yeah, I've used my movement to
Oh,
get
okay,
to
you
where
will
I
still
am.
go there then.
Yeah, I am still moving. Yes.
Alright. Then we come to
And time check on invisibility. That whole moving up through the chamber was probably what, 15 minutes?
yeah, so you'll still have, at least for this combat, more than enough that we don't have to worry about.
Great.
So like half an hour probably. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, then I
Okay, thanks.
will.
Yes. I am going to prepare an action. I will prepare to. No, I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna take off from Irik's shoulder. I'm gonna come over the guy that has the rod. And I'm going to prepare action a dive to grapple the rod to try to yank it away as soon as Fiera attacks or does anything to attract the attention even more on her, or if they decide to move to get towards Fiera. Basically, I'm just waiting for their concentration to be fully on her to try to dive and grab it.
Yeah. Alright. Very nice. And then that will take
So
us.
I'm flapping right above their, well, right above. I'm a little bit higher, but yeah, I'm flopping above their head to make sure that I'm ready.
Yep. Alrighty. That will take us to their turn. Now they will make a straight intelligence check. Because to see whether or not they understand that Fiora isn't alone. Because if they are smart enough, they will know it would be dumb to do dispel magic on see invisibility if you're the sole person who is invisible.
Only to be understood.
Yeah, so I'll say that this is 13 to immediately understand, but they don't. So they, at the moment, believe you're the only one, and you can hear the one just kind of calling out to you, say,
Bold choice going here solo, lass. Think you took the wrong turn.
It only takes me.
and then they will immediately rush up towards you. I have to quickly move you away as well.
Nope, sorry. But yeah,
They were first.
I will try to. Or
Oh.
is it the other one that has the rod?
No, this one has the rod. So yeah, as he
okay.
goes towards, I'd say that's good enough of a trigger. So you can make a sleight of hand check as the owl.
Okay.
I'll say the DC
Just trying to
is pretty
see.
high because he's got it hooked
It'll-
in.
It is the same as what I have, so I will be doing it with me. Because it's gonna be easier.
Right, you have to be the 16. Get it off flawlessly.
Nope, I don't get it.
You kind of fly down. You do manage to grab it, but you notice it has been obviously kind of like hooked via some sort of mechanism, a leather belt or something. And as your owl form, you also notice that thing is heavy. It's a thick brass or gold metal rod, and as you try to fly away, it just kind of catches there. And it will obviously notice, especially the other one looking at him, seeing it get grabbed. He kind of still, I say, might change his trajectory as he goes there and notice. Kind of looks at you, Fiera.
Not so alone then.
And he will. Let's see. Nah. He'll continue forward. He will first use his bonus action to create a fire mark on you, Fiera, so you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
15.
15 is
15.
just not quite enough. 16 is the DC. So you become vulnerable to fire damage. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. And he will run up to you and use his actions to hit you with his hammer once.
Oh no!
Well, I need to use a reaction then. That's gonna hurt. I have no idea what's going on. Let's
You're
go
gonna
with
die.
Chronal Shift. Well, I don't know anything about the rod at the moment, so I will just Chronal Shift and just re-roll.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Ooh!
Whoops.
Coming down with the hammer, you can see the sparking fire that comes
no.
from the core, and then you just kind of slow him down, just step very briefly to the side, and he kind of slips from the little bit of blood that you left in your footsteps, and he just kind of hits wide. But he has a second one that he can make, which he looks and growls at you, and you can now also see his tail sweeping behind him, small kind of scaly tail, and then tries to hit you with the second one there, and was it 17? He does, but at least dodging that natural 20, so he only deals 9 plus 6, since you're vulnerable.
Okay. If I was resistant, does it go back to normal, or is it just vulnerable because of the effect?
You're vulnerable because of the effect, so it overrides any resistances or immunities that you normally would have.
Okay, so 15.
Yeah, 15 damage, cracking that there. He will kind of call out to the other one, and he will say,
Well, it seems like they're after our rods. Make sure you get to see the other ones.
and the other one says,
Finally some fun.
and he will cast See Invisibility on himself. And with that, he will obviously see both Irik and Isorel. And as his bonus action, seeing that Isorel is there, he will attempt to slam you with his shield. Actually, no, he won't. You know what? He sees you there. And then you can see on his hip, he also has a rod. And he kind of just dangles it towards you and says,
Here, good buddy. Come fetch it.
and he will run actually away from you guys.
Oh, that dick.
35 feet over there. Bonus action. He shall do nothing, taking us now to Fiera.
Okay, well now that I've finally heard about these rods, can I use my bonus action to try to figure out if we need one plural, how we get through with them? I don't know, that kind of thing. Trying to understand more about it.
Yeah, you can either make I'll say either investigation or arcana. both would kind of work.
I know how to teleport sometimes.
Damn, 21. He was at, well, plus 15. Well, plus 11 still with exhaustion. Yeah, looking at now, you know, he's clean in front of you, so you have a pretty decent view on that. What looks definitely magical in nature. You check this portal kind of spell there. It has a strong conjuration energy towards it, but it's kind of cloaked by what seems to be evocation. And you notice that the rod looks very similar to one of the rods that sticks out of one of these two. They kind of look like chandeliers, but they're like these rodded sections of some sort of arcane device. And you can very clearly see that the top one on both of these is missing.
Of these things?
Of these things.
Which one? Sorry.
These two things that are cloaking here. And you kind of gauge that these
Okay,
probably
okay.
have some sort of protective device to coat whatever dimensional portal is in the middle there.
Okay, so this is gonna be a bigger battle than I thought. This is gonna get okay.
Oh my gosh.
I'll just yell out to everyone. You two can both fly, right? I will go over here, go over here. I have 10 feet left. You can smack me. Yeah, if he wants to do an opportunity attack, that's fine.
That he will. And he will do it with his shield.
Oh.
He will hit.
I've been hit with that shield before. I'm pretty sure I went prone, right?
Yeah, you have to make a strength save. So for you, unless you get a natural 20, you probably.
Chronal shift. My last one.
Alright.
Oh! Holy shit!
Boy, you are really fucking him up with your time magic. And then
Good.
he tries.
And now...
And actually, as you do that, he's like,
Oh, you're just like him. I fucking hate you.
Just like him, huh? Right, lovely. Okay, now I'm... Okay. I finally get to use this spell. It's been so long.
oh,
Gosh. Uh-oh.
That's a huge
make sure
AoE.
oh, don't forget, you have to go straight north or straight south, otherwise the thing is bigger than. Yeah.
Oh, that is okay. Then let me just practice on my squares here. There we go. Close enough.
Yeah, that is close enough.
Okay, I should read this first before I throw anything out. At 7th level, I will cast Reverse Gravity.
Oh ho ho!
Oh.
I know, first time. I've been holding it for so long. You guys see the entire floor turns into shadow, like a wave covers it. A pool of shadow starts spiraling before it bursts up. And as it does, gravity starts to wind and shift, and rubble starts to go up. The parts of the bleachers. Gravity is going to get weird in that 50-foot radius, 100-foot high cylinder, as everything now falls up. Each creature can make a dex save to try to grab something that is a fixed object, avoiding the fall, but gravity will still be reversed.
Yeah. I will say some of them just can't. Like the golem is in the middle of nowhere. Well, he has his fat glaive, so he can just probably ram it into the ground. But he's so heavy that wouldn't help. So I say he just automatically fails. I don't see any way how he could fucking catch himself. Similar to the Forge Fire Cleric down here, he has no means of grabbing the cloud but would fly with him. Isorel, you can fly, so that doesn't matter. And just saw the fire you.
Yeah, I'm just.
Alright.
No.
I'll start off with the first Forge Fire one that's right next to you. You'll make a dex. Holy shit. I'll say he probably grabs the stairs somehow there and just fucking
Stop it.
more or less manages to pull himself out there. Just accidentally move this.
Oh, he has a +2. Okay.
Crazy.
That's fine. I must have done this.
Yeah. Then I will go to. Oops. I accidentally deleted that.
The orb is gone.
There we go.
Guys!
I've been on the wrong layer, otherwise I keep clicking it. Now I will go to the soldiers, the Lion Ironhearts. We're going from left to right. He fails. The one auto fails, who's on the carpet, because he literally can't grab anything. Then the two there. Fails. He makes it.
Oh.
He grabs something.
I give him a green one
If
there.
there's something to grab.
And yeah, there's a broken pillar he can basically grab onto, and that's kinda it. The rest fail, so they fall 70 feet, so they take 7d6 bludgeoning damage, which
That's gonna hurt.
slash 7d6 is 23.
Oh.
So let me see. The first two here both fail, so he takes 23 as he falls all the way down. Minus 23, minus 23, he doesn't. The War Golem, he falls in reverse, crashes, but kind of stands up, seemingly taking no damage, as his armor is still resilient enough to kind of take a hit as strong as that. And this one will take...
Let's not fight that.
Takes 23 there, and he also takes 23 there. So a bunch of them, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw to see whether or not he can keep up his sea invisibility,
Well,
which he absolutely fucking fails. And yeah, so he just kind of drops, probably cracks his head against the ceiling, now his floor. And many of them are now up there. Alrighty, I believe. And you can also see the corpses and everything just go.
yeah, so that's my bonus action. How much movement I use? Yeah, I can't move that far. I can move 5 more feet, so I will do that. I'll have my annihilation field come out. Shadows, I'll put a wisp of shadow in the anti-gravity zone, reverse gravity zone, and I will. That's my turn. Yeah, moving in. Yeah.
Alright. Then we come to the War Golem. He kind of stands up to just left this crater in the ceiling. As he stands up, he will, or it will, obviously get a command as one of them shouts to shoot at you. And you hear the correct shoot at you. Will make his way.
Can you see me?
There, that's what he will try and do. He will try and get there, but obviously the angle, I have to see whether or not that will make it. I will say you have 3/4 cover. So you get a +5 AC from there because of the doorway angle. But you are still close enough where he could potentially peer on sides. Plus, all the others can see he has this one arm that has the axe on one side. He kind of switches over. You can see these chains pull the axe back, and out of his arm you can see a cannon kind of extends and then aims towards where Theo just went inside, and you all just hear the sun as he shoots with a literal cannon from his arm, seeing now what probably did most of the impacts in the wall here. But let's see if he hits +5 to AC. 18 won't hit.
Yeah, misses.
As you hear that he basically clips the top portion of the doorway, shattering it completely, but now kind of opening up the doorway where you're inside of, kind of creating a bit more visual for him there. And with that, he will... How much did he move there? 20 feet, so he still has 10 feet. He will stay situated there, and you can just see that as his bonus action, he seems to be reloading his cannon. Ending his turn. Taking us to the Iron Lionhearts, who are on the ceiling.
Yep.
It's a question if this guy's gonna let himself fall down.
They're just taking a quick gander at what's happening up there, you know? Just scenic tour.
I'll
They
say...
might be prone too.
Yeah, I say they're prone. Yeah, definitely. So 70 foot fall is fucking... a long fucking fall. The guy down here is kind of at the edge. So he will try and climb. He will let himself drop. So he will kind of push himself out of your zone and try and catch himself. But he can't actually, otherwise he will just drop back in. So he will instead, yeah, he will just let himself fall. So he will just basically take another 76 bludgeoning damage. Another 25, I see, you just hear...
Fuck me bones.
As he just lands on this bench that just shatters under his weight. And that's all the movement he can do. He's prone again, which I will symbolize with this. This guy will just kind of walk all the way here. Now that there's a bit more space to see you, Fiera, he does have kind of line of sight. I would still say you have half cover, so you get a +2 to your AC. And he will shoot just regularly with his heavy crossbow towards you. You would be 70 feet away, so you're still within range. 2 shots coming your way. That's 14 and one miss, and 10 that one miss. Seeming to be a little bit disoriented on what's going on. This guy over here will attempt to do the same. And he will go all the way over here. But since he has to kind of shoot around the corner, you have 3/4 cover from him again. About 24, I believe that will hit. The total of 13. That's almost max there for the first shot.
Ooh. The con save for the spell. 10 DC. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna jinx it.
All right. Ooh.
I rolled a 4.
Damn, was that +12? The second shot was a 16, I believe, for miss.
Misses.
Alright. Then this dude is kind of hanging on to dear life. There's not much you can do, actually. You know what? He will... Yeah, he'll do... The area is visible, right? Where the magical effect is happening.
I would assume
Yeah.
so, yes. Like I said, there's like shadow wisp and like things are falling and it's...
So you'll climb...
Looks like a gravity chamber from DBZ.
Oh, okay. He climbs all the way there, and he will use his action to try and jump out of it. And then hopefully not fall too far before he gets out in order to drop in the... Basically, so he will drop is his plan of action. That is going to be an athletics check. I would say he doesn't have to jump terribly far. But depending on what he rolls will determine how far up he gets before he falls down again. Either preventing complete damage or taking a little bit of damage. It's 11, that's pretty bad. So I say he still, you know, drops 20 feet before he actually manages to get out of the zone. To use his movement to walk out there. So he still takes a total of 2d6 damage. A total of 6. But I will use all of his movement and his action to dash. And that will end his turn. And this dude will attempt to dispel it. And he will use one of his dispel magics to do that. So he has to beat a DC of 17 in order to be successful at that. Miserably failing, as he seems to be having bad experiences with similar sorts of magic, and he's just kind of cursing and slowing, but in infernal, so you don't quite understand to whom. Wait, why am I doing their turn? It's Irik's turn. Wait. Okay, I just currently wasted his turn, but it wasn't his turn. It wasn't the fortified infantry, but it still counts, so next turn he can't do anything.
Okay.
So apologies for
That's
that. But yeah, Irik, it is your turn.
Okay. Time for a bit of math. If the orb was about a foot off the ground and it's 10 feet tall, how much distance is there between the hand of the statue and the orb?
You mean from the side, or?
Well, just from, like, if I were to fly and land on the hand,
Okay.
how far is it from the hand to the orb?
Not too far. Would be like 5 feet.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, the statue's like only like 15 feet tall. And
Okay.
so the hands are kind of
Cool,
like
cool,
15
cool.
feet, and the orb is 10 feet. So yeah, 5 feet.
Gotcha. All right, easy. So I'm going to fly down and just stand on the hand. And do I want to? I saw. Hold on. Where's my? Is Fiera currently under the golem? No, she
No,
ran
she-
and hid.
Yeah, she is in one of the hallways immediately left next to you.
So I wouldn't have necessarily seen where she went. I assume I know that this one is close to her. Yikes. Okay. I can't just let you guys suffer like from 8 different directions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I hate this so much. I hate this. Okay. Make a choice. I'm going to. God damn it! I'm sorry.
It's the hardest part of D&D, making a choice.
God damn it. Okay. Measure. Oh, circle.
Don't forget straight up and down, unless you just.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Min-max
Okay.
ability. It is touching him.
Yeah, it is. I also have no idea that Icerel's in that, though.
That's true. That is true. Actually, no, she wouldn't be because they. Well, don't forget the guy. Oh no, the guy on the left also is managed to save. So yeah, they're both on the ground.
What's the range of fireball?
20 feet.
Oh, range is 150 feet.
Oh,
No, but I mean, like, because you want to cast a fireball, basically.
Well, I was just measuring for it to see what would happen.
Yeah.
It's
well,
20.
I'm
It's 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay, I'm way above that.
well, no, you're on the ground now because you tried to swoop his thing. So you-
Oh, I thought it would have, with the last of my movement, I'm still on the ground.
because you were 50 feet above him, you went 50 feet down with your action to dash. So unfortunately not. If I remember correctly, I believe you were.
I have 60 feet movement though.
Then you would have been able to get 10 feet back up, but that would still be within
Yeah.
fireball range.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a 20
Okay.
foot radius there.
Okay.
Oh, it's also the orb inside. I don't want to risk doing any damage to the orb. Shit. Okay. Change tactics. Let's see. What if I go over here?
I think all three of those are on the ceiling, right?
Yes, they are
All three of
all
these.
on the
Oh,
ceiling.
Yeah, so they're
But-
very high.
Yeah, but you could still hit them with your fireball. But you couldn't hit.
But
the,
I wouldn't be able to hit. I can't hit the guy.
Yeah,
That guy.
yeah, exactly.
Oh.
We
all
don't need
this
to,
is-
everyone.
No, I know. Like, I'm. This is the. Like, I'm invisible, so I'm like, I wanna maintain that ability, in case there's anything that needs to be done. But
Could wait. Hold your action for something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to waste the action.
Fuck.
Oh, he's really panicking here.
I am, because I don't want to keep wasting our time.
What does Eirik want to do? How about that?
Yeah.
Eirik wants to go home.
Well, you got my spell book if you want to take that and teleport out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
If I hold a spell for the round and it doesn't get triggered, the spell will still activate, which would cause invisibility to disappear, right?
Yeah. But I think.
Because it will burn the spell.
Yeah, it does burn the spell. I have to think about whether or not it would immediately. Your invisibility gets dropped once you when you cast it, you hold it. So you really cast it.
Yeah,
So it would drop immediately either way.
it would drop immediately.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, as per wording of holding a spell. Yeah. Actually, I will double check, but
God.
pretty sure you cast it right away. Because you're holding it for whenever it happens, so it has to be ready at that moment.
Yeah.
Because we've also like we've worded it, I remember, as kind of like you hold it like you're holding the full casting of it right to the trigger.
Yeah.
So it's not.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no. Because you cast the spell as an action and then you hold it, and then with the reaction, you let go of it.
Cast it. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah.
Let it.
Unfortunately, it does break
Yeah.
concentration.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna sit on the hand, or stand on the hand where I am. After all that, I'm not gonna do a damn thing.
Okay. Alrighty. Then, was that...
I feel so bad.
Nah, it's okay. It's stressful. We haven't played in a while. I have to get used to things as well.
Yep.
Your turn.
So, yeah. So I'm very sorry, Jack, but when you moved the cleric, my chrome got bad. So is it this one here that ran off? Saying, haha, catch me if you can?
What's the white one? Yeah, it was that one.
This one here.
Which-
Okay, cool. Because it got, like, everything's super choppy, so I get everything, like, later. And if someone tries to calculate distance or move something, I don't see it. The thing just disappears and reappears.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so it's kind of choppy, which is why I asked. Okay, so the red one is the one that's... Okay, and is he currently stuck on the ceiling or something?
Yeah, he is stuck on the
He
ceiling.
He is? Okay. I don't care about being invisible anymore. I'm a freaking owl. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on his ass.
Alright.
Let me just... circle... linger... No snapping... Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Please
it's fine.
stop
Like,
this.
if there's like 0.2, it's fine.
Stop this! Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on him, and here we go.
I believe that's a Constitution saving throw.
It is a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, what the?
Sorry.
That was
I
a
was trying to make it
freaking...
opaque.
Yeah, 42 damage. And...
Yeah.
Oh, he just barely makes it. So that is half of that, which is still 21.
Yes.
The beam
Yes.
stays.
So I am now visible.
Yup. Invisible owl.
A visible owl. I feel very tiny as an owl. Very, very tiny as an owl.
Because
I don't feel good at all. So I'm gonna waste a bonus action to get my dragon out. I'm gonna turn myself into a dragon.
Nice.
I'm just going to remove the owl. Oh. Merverax has no vision whatsoever, apparently.
Oh, oops. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh yes, I keep forgetting to do that. I believe that's.
Yeah, because I have myself that can turn into a dragon, and I have the freaking draconic spirit.
Does it have dark vision by any chance?
Let me double check. Blind sight 30 feet, dark vision 60 feet.
Alright. So you could see invisible creatures within 30 feet of you. Which you now suddenly see an army of elves.
Of
now.
course. Yeah.
That'd be dope.
I see an army of ants.
Yeah,
Ready
well,
to strike.
quickly delete and then drag the new one in. So that one has dark vision. So there you go.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much.
I believe that's it, unless you want to use your movement to kind of shimmy around.
Yes, I'm gonna get closer to him. And I'm just going to add... where is it? But you can go ahead and continue.
Alright, so you're flying up. Just as reference, like how...
I'm staying kind of under. I'm not going all the way to the ceiling. I'm getting closer to him and waiting to see if he's gonna drop or something. I'm staying
Oh yeah, what?
like
Wait. How does Moonbeam actually work when it's reverse gravity? Does it say 40-foot code, like 40 foot high or something like that, right?
it's
It doesn't have to target the ground though, right? Can you
Yeah, that's what I'm.
target a higher area?
That's what I'm kind of trying to.
I hope.
40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range.
Yeah, okay.
So I can say that he's the point, basically.
Yeah, he's a point. But some spells specify on the ground.
Yeah, some do specify, yeah. But
Alright. Our turn. This guy will simply... He's close enough that he can step out. Looking at you begrudgingly. He will... Yeah, you can see he takes his shield in front of himself, and you've seen them do this before. Take his hammer and then slam it as a sudden flash of illuminating light comes out, targeting only you. So you have to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 16, or otherwise take 40 fire damage. Because it's doubled, you're still vulnerable. Did you do a saving throw to end that last turn?
And what?
The fire mark. You at the end of each of your turns, you can try and.
Oh, I did not.
Then you can do that. Otherwise, potentially. Hey, luckily not with the fucking fire shield. Otherwise, that would have been real bad.
Oh boy, well this has got a little weird. Okay, so I 40.
Yeah, 40.
Oh boy, okay.
And you get the mark
Ow.
again, now permanently, to a certain degree. And as the mark is on you, you also continue to take 1d8 fire damage at the start of each of your turns. The DC obviously now is 20 to keep concentration. Well, might be good, since if they drop down, at least they'll take damage.
Okay, let's see.
Holy shit!
No, I'm in the zone.
You
is
are in the
Get
zone,
out
bro.
here.
What
Get
the
this guy out
fuck
here.
is going on?
Get out.
So you...
Fiera has
Candidacy
wanted
is
to
strong.
go. See, Fiera has wanted to go in that freaking vault since she was a small kid.
Yeah,
She's
nobody's
not gonna
stopping me.
waste that opportunity.
in your visions of flaming
boy.
pain, you see, you hear the voice of Saint Nicholas Cage who's calling out, "You must protect the vault at all costs." As you somehow
I must.
brace yourself. However, he will step forward after seeing that somehow, through some mental strength from beyond this world, you're still keeping grasp. He will slam you with his shield,
Oh,
kind of knock you onto the ground. Was it 15?
miss.
He
Nope.
misses.
Mage armor and everything.
Yeah. So then, like I said last time, the other guy can't do anything. So I guess technically he
Can't
stays.
dispel my stuff.
He stays in the moonbeam. So he takes another moonbeam damage.
Another moonbeam damage.
Yeah, I can roll that again.
Let me. Yes, let me
As he's literally
find
being fried here.
here. Moonbeam. Boop.
33 damage.
You did 8th level?
What? 5th level.
Okay, I think you have to re. I think you have to
Holy.
reroll. But how low is that for an 8? The 5th level was like almost double as high. What the fuck?
Yeah, hold on. 5th level.
Okay, what is that? 8d10.
Moonbeam. 5d10. And it rolled 8d10 for some reason? What the heck is that? Okay.
Whoa, wait.
Let me re-roll that
Holy
correctly.
shit. Man, look at the roll of the first moonbeam. 8, 8, 10, 8, 8. Holy shit.
I know, it was a crazy
Good.
roll. This one is also
That's
pretty
pretty good too.
by the way.
Yeah, 34 is pretty good. He has to make a con save.
It's higher than a freaking 8th level.
Damn, which he failed. So he takes 34. So he's being fucking burned to a crisp there. And he looks pretty damn injured already.
I'm gonna laugh at him.
You can do that, and he is just screaming in
Yep.
pain.
Yep.
Ending their turns, taking us to you, Fiera.
Because I don't know if it changes anything, but it's radiant damage as well.
No, not for
Okay,
them.
cool. Okay,
Unfortunately.
cool. That's okay.
34 still
I think I
fits.
only have one there. Yeah, I can't. That's concentration. Okay, yeah. Annihilation Field's out. He entered my shadows. I'll put a hand up and try to cast a 4th level Pulse Wave to push him back.
Hell yeah.
It's a con save. -1.
Con save -1, here it goes. Ooh, I believe that's exactly what he needs. At 19.
Yeah.
But he still takes half damage, but he isn't pushed away, which would have been real bad for him.
29 half, so 14.
Yeah. 14 damage coming.
Boy. That makes this tricky. What do I do? I don't want to get hit, but I'm also... There's crossbow bolts, there's a golem there. I really have to keep my reaction. Pray to the gods. Yeah, I have to move, I think. I'll take a step back, ready to be hit.
Which he will gladly take. Once again, trying to. No, actually, this one he will swing.
Oh,
with
I
his-
take a d6, right?
Oh, a D8 actually.
That may
yeah.
change things.
Yeah.
That would change things.
Yeah. A D8.
Oh, am I rolling? Oh. Oh. Is that 14? If I rolled the 7?
Yes, that's 14.
Jesus. Okay, then I gotta make a save. 10 DC.
Is that again a natural 20?
Sierra is locked
Yo, what the
in.
fuck is going? Bro, you already rolled 4 natural 20s this station. This is insane. What the fuck?
I'm afraid to move after that. But yeah.
Reminder, you only needed a freaking 10.
10. Going overkill here.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I want to move, but maybe I don't need to. Gosh, this is such a hard decision. Okay, worst case scenario. I try to move. I get knocked prone. Spell fails. They all dogpile. I die. That's worst case. Best case, he doesn't hit me and I get some room. Okay, I'll try it. Take the 5 feet.
Alright, he will actually hit you with his hammer this time. So he's no
Okay.
need of using his shields, as he now sees that you're kind of granny limping everywhere.
I am a little bit slow, yes.
Oh, but he misses again. Can't
And I run, and I run, and I run.
hit you there. Man, there's some.
Okay.
Ooh.
Good question. Do I know who oversees the vault? Is that this unseen angel legion, or is it the first legion from the capital?
Make a religion check.
15.
13. You would assume it's the unseen legion,
Okay.
as that's kind of their whole job, is to hide.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright. The war golem. Now you're out of sight, so he will kind of shift focus as the one that is following you. Fiera will also just shout out. Oh wait, first make your saving throw. Maybe you can break the mark. A wisdom. Oof, unfortunately that wall isn't high, so that remains. Once again, but watch fire, a guy just calls out.
Focus on the other ones, I'll take care of her. Always wanted to kill a chronomancer.
And it starts walking there, so the war golem will shift its focus towards you, Isra, since you're the only target that it can see.
Hello.
Let me do some calculations here. Yeah, you're pretty far away, so it will simply use its cannon. It reloaded it last turn, and so it will shoot towards you. Let's see if he hits. A 22.
Yes.
I believe hits. So you take a total of
Yes.
57 damage as a cannonball strikes your draconic form, crashing into your
Ouchies.
side. And if you ever wondered how it feels like to get hit by a cannonball, now I swear you can tell the tale, as you have survived one, and you can see it kind of even like shoots through one of your wings, completely shattering it. And it will then use its bonus action to kind of reload again, and then start making its way towards where you are. But obviously he's still 70 feet up in the air, so that means he is around 30 feet high, so there's a 40 feet gap between the two of you. And that will now take us to the Iron Lionhearts, who will also more or less kind of dogpile around you, Isorel, and start shooting their crossbow bolts towards you. I believe that's all that they can do. Yeah, so there are 4 shots coming your way. The first one's a 9 will miss. 24 will hit.
Yes.
So take 10 piercing damage there.
Yep.
And then another 2 flying away. 21, does that hit?
Yes.
For 11 piercing damage. And
Okay.
the last one, 11, will miss.
Yes.
Yeah, that was their turn, and this one on the side will use half its movement to stand up, walk all the way here at the edge of the anti-gravitational field. Then will use his action to try and climb around this wall to get to the other side. So he has to do a athletics check. I would say the DC here for is 16. Kind of difficult to climb across a smooth wall. And a 7, he fails. So he gets pulled up by the anti-gravity, so I will say he has to make a dexterity saving throw. It was a 15, he fails, so he fucking crashes up again, taking 76 damage there. for a total of 31. Oh my god, almost bludgeoning himself to death, and he's prone again. A roller coaster for this guy. This guy over here is attempting to do the same just here. He has a somewhat shorter distance, so his DC is a little bit lower. I'll say it's 14 for him. But still has to make an athletics check. Ooh, just barely makes it and is able to climb his way to this edge. Then he can use his action to dash, which would, I would say, just take him around here, ending his turn there. As Fiera, you see a second dude making his way towards you, ending his turn, taking us now to Iwick.
Oh gosh. I spent that entire round just having a moral breakdown. I don't know what to do. I have no way to know what Fiera's going through back there. Obviously, I see a dragon.
Hello.
Bodies are up and down through the air, and I have no idea what's going on. The golem's probably hardy as fuck and won't take damage very well.
Survived that crash with probably 0 damage.
Yeah, so anything I do to it is not gonna... Okay, let me... Okay, so let me measure out this.
That's fucking huge.
Yeah, it is big. Okay, where are each of these 3? Are they all on the ground now?
What, on the ceiling?
Ceiling.
Yes. Everyone who has not got a green dot is on the ceiling.
My purple dot is just to remind me that I am concentrating, because I know I will forget.
Gotcha. Okay, they're on the ceiling. Oh, so that wouldn't even work well. Christ. Okay. I think I have to... He's fighting that. I'm gonna... Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go action dash. Into this hallway. I'd have to fly down. behind that guy. I wouldn't want to be down through the door. Okay, let me go back. 25 feet. I can see him. Okay, based on from where I'm right there, the shadow that the blind spots are creating, I can see the edge of the token of the other cleric or the other Lionheart.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean Iric can tell it is the Lionheart?
Yeah, you wouldn't. Like, you've seen him run inside, so yeah, you would know that he's there.
I would know he's there. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna move there. I'm down at ground level now.
Alright.
And I'm going to... That guy's on the roof. This guy's on the roof, but prone on the roof.
Yeah.
Okay. Christ. Okay, I'm gonna use the spell storing item, which I have Scorching Ray prepared in. So I'm going to Scorching Ray, and that's gonna take my invisibility away. Oh shit, he's right there too. God damn it! Ah, he's on the roof. He's gonna see me. Yeah, whatever. I said it. Scorching Ray. I'm gonna Scorching Ray 3 bolts or 3 rays at the cleric in the doorway.
Alrighty. Then
God damn it.
those attack. You're invisible, so you have advantage on your attack rolls.
Okay, 1. Oh my god. This is gonna take forever. Okay, that's the first roll.
Oof, that unfortunately misses. Just barely.
Okay.
That one would definitely hit, but maybe natural 20. That's what we're looking for.
No. So 11 damage from the second ray.
Yeah.
Radiant.
Yep. Which he takes fully, and he has to make a Constitution save, so to keep the emblem active.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Well, he upped it.
Okay, and this is the last ray.
Oh,
Yup.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Got it out. Got it out without consequence.
God, you fuck.
Yo.
I can change that 1 to a 2.
Why? That's 6.
Radiant.
Yeah. Which
Okay.
this triggers another Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Man, he is 1-to-1 with Fiel. What the fuck's going on?
I know.
What's this-
Me and him have this thing right now.
Yeah.
And then bonus action cannon
Alright.
to him, same guy.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Ooh, good roll. Good roll. +5. 29 force, and he's pushed 5 feet.
Damn, 29. You can roll again, maybe natural 20. Because your cannon also has advantage.
Oh, wait. Did the damage not?
Yeah, no, if you roll normal dice, it doesn't show.
Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting. So it did roll.
Yeah,
20.
I can't
Okay,
see
so
it.
25.
Yeah, I can see it.
Where's my... Oh, Jesus Christ. 20. Okay. Roll one more time. No.
Alright, and he gets pushed forward 5 feet, taking him a hefty chunk of damage, especially from the Eldritch Cannon. Starting to look bloodied as pieces of his armor have been blasted off. He has to make a Constitution saving throw now with a DC of 12. And it was 25 damage.
Oh, he just barely makes it.
Alright, still good damage to him. I believe that was all you can do. That was action, movement,
Yeah.
and bonus action. Ending your turn there, taking us now to Isorel, who just took a hefty hit from the War Golem. What are you going to do? Did you do a Constitution saving throw? Or your Moonbeam? I don't remember.
I did not.
And then just do that real quick.
It was 57, which means
28. What's the DC? Oh
Yeah,
wow,
it's gone.
yeah, okay. That would have to be a natural 20 then.
yeah.
So that's definitely broke your concentration, a heavy impact there. However, it's your turn. What's the plan?
Yep. Just 1 second. I'm having issues. Oh. No. Okay. Alright. So Moonbeam is not working anymore. It's gone. Let me... Oh my gosh, please. Please. Cool. Well, what I'm gonna do is pretty easy. I'm going to try to shred that guy I'm gonna fly up and try to shred that guy to pieces so I can grab that freaking rod once he's gone.
What's your movement speed?
Movement speed as a dragon would be... Oh my god, please. Go down. 8, 7. "60 feet of flying."
Alright, and I believe you have reach with all of your attacks. Plus you were 10 feet in the air anyways. So yeah, you can
Yeah.
reach him.
Alright. So I will do... It was 3 rounds that I can do.
Yep.
Alright. Here's the first.
That hits.
This +7. Ooh, wow.
That plus 11, I believe. It's
11?
Yeah, it's 4 plus the spell's level. It's... If you see.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
+4 plus... Yeah, sorry.
So that's 16. A heavy whip across its torso. He is looking real bad. You can see the devil form underneath his armor as he's kind of surprised at the...
Oh, it's not +7. It is plus... It is not +11. It is +7. The +4 is already calculated into it.
Ah, yeah, okay. I see it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So it is 12.
Okay.
I was like, that makes no sense.
Yeah, I didn't see that. So you get 7 HP back.
Yes. Okay. Alright, next one. Oh, it's gonna miss.
Unfortunately, it does. A third one.
Last one. Oh my gosh.
Unfortunately, it will also just miss him as he brings his shield in front. You scrape the mirror.
It's okay. I have my breath. So I'm going to excel on him. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ho! That's max damage.
Get it?
So, what do I do? Force, necrotic, psychic, radiant, or thunder? I'm gonna go radiant because that's Heuser. That's how she is.
Alright, so he takes 12. Wow, but your damage rolls are always fucking. So he is still standing, unfortunately, but on the edge of his puny life. Anything else you would like to do? I believe that was everything.
Yes, I cannot move more.
Alright, then ends your turn, taking us to the Forge Fire people. It is his turn now. He is looking kind of panicked, and he will. Oof. Let's see. Seeing his position. Yeah, nah. He will attempt to. Well, actually, he will go all out. He will now take his shield in front and use his illuminating light, since he hasn't used that yet on you. So you have to make a dexterity saving throw DC 17 or take 34 fire damage. Actually, should have used his bonus action before that, but I forgot, so that's okay.
Dexterity saving throw. I believe dexterity is one that I retain, correct?
You would know you use the dragons because it should be
The
better.
dragons?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or physical stats you take.
Okay. So that would be this one here. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that was bad.
Holy shit. I mean, that's 42 then instead. 68, 6 times 8 is 42, correct?
Yeah.
48.
48. Oh
Okay.
boy. So you
I'm okay.
take 48 damage there, and you are now also marked. Means you can't go invisible. And you continue to take damage at the start of your turn. And you are vulnerable now to fire damage. Now we come to this dude. First, see if he gets his back. As a roll of 6. That's the opposite of that. And he will. Yeah. He will cast a spell.
Cast a spell.
See he.
Let's see if he can beat a wizard. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not gonna use my reaction.
Alrighty.
No.
So he kind of takes his hammer, slams it into the floor, and then draws a line as he casts Wall of Fire behind you.
Okay, yeah.
Obviously,
I'll burn.
drawing it in such a way that it would face towards you and that you have nowhere to go.
Yeah.
There it goes. And then obviously at the extent he uses all the height to go upwards instead of in the length. And you have to make a dexterity saving throw, but only a 15. So
17. I already rolled it.
oh, nice. So you still
Yep.
take 22 damage, unfortunately,
Oh, double. Ah, jeez.
but succeeding on anything worse.
Alright, see if gravity stays up. Of course it does. It's not falling.
Yes. Not your. Okay, let's see. No damage. Yeah, he will kind of remain there. Actually, I take it back. You only take 11 because he obviously drops concentration on the fire mark when he casts Wall of Fire.
Oh. So heal 11. Okay. Good.
And
Oh, then I would be resistant.
oh,
So I would take half. So I would take 5.
yes, nice.
Okay, well that worked out pretty well.
And he will close the distance towards you, getting up and personal to do a shield slam.
Oh, jeez.
That was 27.
Let me think. I'm gonna cast shield, even though it won't stop it, but I'll be able to use the amulet to give myself temporary hit points.
Alrighty. They take 15 bludgeoning damage and are knocked out. After make strength saving throw, will be knocked on.
I'm sure okay. Strength save. It's possible. Nope.
Wow. A pretty good roll for you. And so now you're lying on the floor as he just continues to curse an infernal at you, ending his turn there. Yeah, all you can do now, taking us to your turn.
Okay, do I have to do the d6 at the start of my turn?
Yes, the d8, that fire mark comes from a
38.
shield, so yes, you remain that.
Oh my gosh. Okay. 7, half to 3.
Yep, have to unfortunately make another con save.
I mean, as long as I don't roll a 1!
Oh, okay.
19 is right next to 1, just so you guys know.
Oh.
Just in case you were wondering.
The sound
yeah,
you
very
just
cool.
made gave me a
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it was there. It was. I thought it was over. Yeah, I'll get up. Why not? That's half my movement. I'm down to 10 movement. I kind of wipe off the flames. You know, I've actually felt hotter. These are whatever. Okay, so I have these two. He's the only one in my annihilation field. Fine. I'll take my staff to start pulling electricity from it, and through him into the other guy, I'll do a lightning bolt at 5th level.
Okay, he will try and counterspell that.
I will counterspell at 5th.
Wizards.
I say no.
Alright, that definitely takes care of that.
Wizards.
So you
Wizards, man.
do-
Wizards.
I win this wizard duel, you fool. And get level lightning bolt through both of them.
Hell yeah.
Dex
Dex saves.
saves. He gets a -1.
Indeed he does. And the greatest index either way.
That's really middle, but that's okay.
And the other dude. What the
Oh,
answer?
I have to make sure. Is that half for empowered? That is. Oh, what's the total? Highest I can do it. Yes, that's more than half. That's fine. So 33 lightning damage through both of them.
Yeah. Both of them get pretty grilled. The Fortfire cleric looking.
He gets disadvantage on concentration checks because I'm a mage slayer.
Oh damn! Oh, yeah, and he has to make a considering so it's disadvantage. Still manages. No, he doesn't. He fails.
That's less than half.
Yeah, and so this wall of fire vanishes as he curses.
Okay, they're both alive?
They're both pushing alive.
Huh.
But the one Forge Fire is barely so.
Okay, that was... I still have movement. Not that would help me. I don't want to be flanked. Can I yell out? Anyone? Heuser? Eirik, how's it going? Could use a hand. Do any of them hear me from here?
I mean, yeah, Eirik, you're pretty damn close.
I would? Okay. I didn't know with the wall of fire behind her and everything.
No, it's gone now. After she
There's a lot of crazy stuff happening in here. You just a lightning bolt hit a wall.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi.
Yeah. Okay. Keep or lose the gravity.
Oh god. Keep it for now.
Okay.
You would probably have heard the dragon. The dragon's pretty freaking loud.
I don't know what that means. But yes, Izrael Dragon's out there. I kind of want to move. I don't want to be flanked. How can I do that? I could move. If I move there, that's our operations. Let's move here. Because then it's his turn. Oh, but he can move through an ally, I assume. Yeah, balls. I don't think there's any way I can avoid that. Maybe if I move here then. No, then he can just move right there. If I move here? Yeah, there we go. That's Jenga. I move there.
There he
That's my
goes.
turn.
All right.
Yes, 10 feet.
Wall Golem turn. Now there's an injured dragon looking there, but there also seems to be a reappeared Eirik. However, since the dragon looks pretty damn beat up and is now within its reach, it will now kind of retract its cannon back, but now take its warglaive. It's a massive fucking thing. That thing is taller than the golem itself, so it's around 40 feet long, and it will come swinging down on you as well. You can see as he swings down, the edge of the blade starts to heat up as there seems to be some sort of power source fueling that. Let's see if he hits. I believe so. And as it comes crackling down, that is a whole lot of damage.
I go down.
You do indeed, and it is a war construct, so it is definitely designed to kill, and so it will come down a second time. 24 will hit, so you have 2 fails there.
I only have 1. Because I came
Automatic.
back. Yeah. Oh no, it's automatic. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so that's auto 2 fails. But you don't have to do any death saves on your turn, so you're not risking of failing that. Yeah, ends its turn, can't do more than that. 2 melee attacks there. Taking us to the Iron Lionhearts, who now will focus their attention completely on Eirik. This one guy who looks absolutely bludgeoned since he now fell down 3 times. Will all aim their crossbow bolts towards you, seeing that the war golem has taken care of Isorel, which, by the way, Isorel, you would return to your normal form.
Yes.
So I'll just delete your dragon there and drag you up. As you know, land there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks coming against you, Eirik.
Mm-hmm.
So first one. You have to be shitting me.
Listen.
I am 3. So that's 7. Yeah, 7 plus 10. That's 17 piercing damage.
Okay.
Then his second attack 11 misses. Second one 16 misses. 12 misses. And the last one 13 misses. And 18 also misses, I believe.
Yeah, it all misses.
So the one just got a real good shot in, probably luck, and the other one just kind of, as your attention is kind of brought towards them. Ending at their turn. Can't do much more than that as they are oh, actually, yeah, their turn, but the one obviously here will go towards you, Fiera. And he will whip out his war hammer. And he's dual wielding, so he gets 3 attacks against you. So here's the first one. That's a 26.
I should probably use a reaction. Let me look at my spell slots. What do I have? I have 5, I have 6. I should use a 5th. Does he look hurt?
He has
Or is he
taken.
mostly okay?
He's mostly okay.
Oh. Okay, I'll take it.
Alright, I will remind you all. If the gravity fails, Iceworld dies.
I don't know what's happening outside.
I bet, but you would obviously try and keep it up as long. Well, at least from Aoki here. I'm just telling that.
I told you keep it up.
I'm telling this to the viewers to be aware of this fact. So those are the stakes. Wow, that's almost max damage. 21 bludgeoning. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Do you still? You don't have your shield up.
Nope.
Here's the second attack.
I have my reaction.
That misses.
That one I somehow parry with my staff. I can't even tell you how, but I do it.
But you have minor magics. Your mage armor kind of forces them away. And the last one was a 12. Also misses. As he comes swinging a little bit hot. Ending its turn. Or their turn. Taking us now to Eirik, as you can hear the last squeal and then the transform of Isoel's form back into her body as she is dropped by the glaive, and you can see her body has been dissected almost completely in half, as kind of bad visions of Arya are returning, as you've seen that before.
Alright, well, I'm going to Vortex Warp Isorel and bring her in front of me.
Hell yeah.
Can I bring her not in front of the doorway? Yeah,
Like,
perfect. And I'm going to bonus action jam a healing potion down into her. Sprinkle it over their broken body. I don't know.
Yeah. You hold her, she almost flops in 2 parts as you force this magic potion, then roll those 4d4 plus 2.
Yeah. 4d4 plus. I'm just trying to find it so I can mark it off.
Actually, Icewind can also just roll it. Yeah.
Where the hell is it?
1, 2.
There it is. You got it or you want me to?
If you got it, you can go ahead.
Okay.
I'm again. Fucky wucky internet.
And then 2 more d4.
For a total of?
That second roll was a 5 total, so 11.
Alright, 11 healing.
11 HP.
As long as she's up.
Yeah.
I mark that off. That was bonus action. That was action. Are you good here now? I guess maybe. You're fine.
Don't forget,
run.
she can't fly, so you are currently holding her midair.
I was on the ground.
Yeah, but you're flying because there's reverse gravity. That's why you didn't drop. If that makes sense.
Oh. Wait.
That's reverse gravity, y'all. Difficult to... So you are on the floor, but the ceiling is where gravity is pointing towards.
Yeah.
So you're both affected by it. So you're actually, on your head from a normal POV. And so if you would leave Iceroll, obviously let her go, then she would fall 70 feet to the ceiling.
I hate this game so much.
Would I, or am I affected by gravity as well now?
Yeah, you're.
Because I'm
You are.
Everyone in the zone is affected by this.
You could tell
Yeah,
me
but
to drop it.
if I
Theo.
leave, she stays up there.
Yeah.
But are you on the ceiling?
My.
No, I don't think so. You went down in order to shoot the forge fire guy.
Yes.
so I would be sucked back up, basically,
Yeah,
is what you're
she
saying.
would be
Yeah.
sucked
Okay,
up
yeah.
because you are right now on.
I would go and smash into the ceiling.
You could yell for me to drop it.
No, I'll just move with her
Okay.
out of the circle. Can I do that?
Your movement is halved when walking with a allied creature.
That's only 10 feet there. My movement is 25.
Yeah, so unfortunately you could take her up until here. You can risk it for the biscuit and try and throw her out with an athletic check, but if you fail, you probably know what's going to happen.
I might as can I'll just do action surge and use the action to dash.
Oh shit, yeah. You can definitely do that.
Let's remember our abilities.
Yeah.
I forget
No,
about
'cause
them all the time.
I had such an interesting plan to use like all kinds of different things together, but
Sorry.
you
and then I
almost
died. Yeah. I
Yeah,
took
okay.
away the fun. I know.
So action surge, I'll run with her, and I'll put her up here. Actually,
Alright. And you can place her there for probably more safety.
and that's it.
Okay, very nice saving your friend there from almost certain death. Which
and I'll yell to Fiera, "We're out of the circle." Just
Okay.
if that means anything.
I guess we've taken Fiera. Will you drop it or not?
No, I'm gonna keep it up for now.
Alright. Then Isorel gets called by the afterlife. It's your turn, Isorel.
I'm gonna heal. Hold on.
I like
let
it.
me
Yeah.
let me heal.
Probably good
Let me
idea.
heal. Are you hurt, Eirik?
No, don't worry about me.
Okay. I was kind of hoping you were.
I just have I have some damage, but
It's okay. I'm gonna cure
If it-
wounds myself.
take as much as you need to save yourself.
It's okay. I was gonna. Okay, that's okay. There we go.
Whoa. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Okay. There's that. So that's my action. And then I'm going to... I'm going to... What do I do as a bonus action? Those are not... Oh, maybe? Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to activate my mantle.
Alright.
Upon activation, each creature within 10 feet of me, including myself, gains 20 temporary hit points and have lesser restoration casted upon them. So both Eric and I gain 20 temp HP.
Lovely.
Okay, and then I have an aura, so I'm just gonna take care of my aura.
Yup. Very nice. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that will be it. I'm just gonna use half of my movement to get up, basically, and just get ready.
Alrighty, then we'll come to the Forge Fire guy, starting of course with the guy who's immediately next to you, Isorel. First see if he gets his thing back. Oh. And then he will use his bonus action to try and mark you again, so you can make a...
You said Isorel, do you mean Fiera?
Fiera, sorry. Sorry.
Oh,
I was like, Isorel has nobody around her.
wisdom. Yeah.
That makes
18.
it so you aren't there. However, he will still flank you. Actually, nah, he'll do something else. He'll just kind of walk here, and he will cast a spell.
Is there any way I can determine what spell or spell level it is?
It seems very familiar to the spell he just casted.
Yes, his reaction's the problem. Do I have it to expend? I can go higher, but it's a risk. Okay, 4th level counterspell.
He will attempt to counterspell your counterspell, but he cannot use his 4th level since he's using that to cast Wall of Fire, so he has to beat a DC 14, which he does. So unfortunately it does go through, and this time he will literally just draw a circle around you, and it's pointing inwards.
Wonderful. I need a fire shower so badly.
But luckily you're resistant, so at least got that going for you.
Yeah.
And
It's probably not high enough. Yes, only a 10. Alright, bring the heat.
And after that, he will just step away. And since you can't see him, well, you don't have a action anyway, so it doesn't matter. But
Oh, is it? Is Wall of Fire see-through or
no,
not?
it's opaque.
Okay, so he can't see me and I can't see him.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, a literal wall between y'all, and that will do a total of only 15, so only 7 for you.
God, come on. I've rolled so many concentration checks.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
So
Come on.
many. This will not be the last. Okay. 13 is also by 1. Just throwing that out there. 19's right next to it. 13's by it. I'm.
Yeah, that ends that guy's turn. The other guy down here. Ooh. Question, what's he gonna do? He looks pretty fucked. So he will. Will continue to fight, or will he just leave? That's a good old question. I say just fucking leave, man. He's a devil. He doesn't have that good of an allegiance, and since he has what you need, he's like, yeah, fuck yeah. So he uses action to dash. You can't really leave fast since he has to stay within the radius, otherwise he'll die. But he is making his way to the other end of the room. Actually, will go next to a wall since he is afraid that shit can drop. And will end its turn, taking us to yours, Fiera.
D8 stuff.
Yeah. Oh yes. You actually should be always doing a wisdom saving throw to end.
Oh. I have not been.
Wow. Okay. So at the 8, it is.
2 for a 1 damage. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, we're fine.
Okay.
If it went down 2 damage. Okay, I'm in a wall of fire. When do I take damage? How does damage work for wall of fire? If I step through it, do I take damage?
Yes. Or if you end your turn, take damage.
Bonus action, take my last potion. It's just a regular potion of healing. And then another 2. Oh, those are both 4s.
Yeah.
So 14. I can do math. 14 heal. Ouch, still hurt. I'm gonna forget, so I gotta steal you now. Goodbye. It's gone. It burned up. Okay, I know where he was. I know the hallway. If I walk through it, it's damage. Oh yeah. Didn't really want to use a big resource. 30, that's... Well, there's a wall there. That probably won't work. 15 plus... 6, so another 15 is 30. Potentially. Oh, it's right on the cusp. Okay, yeah, through the flames, I'll just raise my hand and cast a 6th level pulse wave toward that direction down the hallway. They're both within my annihilation field, so they both get -1. And if they fail, they get pushed 30 feet.
Damn. All right. That's
Wow, that damage was pretty bad.
That is pretty bad. So a con save. Yep.
Fail.
Oh,
That fails. The other one also fails.
Oh.
15 to fail. So they take 29 damage and are blasted backward 30 feet.
And with that blast, you can see your own firewall disappears. That kills the one that just gets squished against the wall, crushed by the force.
Okay.
The other
Goodbye.
one However, still managed to brace. Now definitely starting to look bloodied as he gets pushed. How far? 30?
30 feet upcast.
Oh my god. Right back into that gravity.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And he has to make a dex
That was the
save.
goal.
Holy shit. And he... fails.
Wait, so is that 30 feet plus 70 feet?
No, because he's flying back and then he just
Yeah,
lands
30
and then he
laterally.
suddenly gets... Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. That would have
That's
been
fine. I'll take it.
fucking that would be crazy. Slash. Actually, you know what? Because that's kind of a fun idea that he just takes the momentum with. Make a straight intelligence. If you do 15 or higher, I say yes, it works.
Oh, okay. I have to roll really high then.
I mean, that adds 3d6.
Oh!
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
fear is on fire.
Gee.
Literally.
Yeah, literally. So that's 7, so that's 10d6 that he's taking there.
It's not bad. Oh my god!
Wait, hold on. Hold up. Well, fucking just died as he fucking.
So everybody sees a soldier fly out of the hallway toward the ceiling and turn into a pancake.
Jesus
We
Christ.
just see the guy get pushed and then go whoop.
Yeah.
This dude that's like
Wow.
standing literally right in front of him now, who was pancaked 3 times. He's like walking forward, he's soldiering through, going through the fucking worst day of his life, and then he just sees right in front of his eyes as someone just fucking flies at Mach 1, fucking crashes into the stone, and gets completely obliterated, and he's now covered in the
Oh,
gore of
thank
his own
God.
friend. Anything else you would like to do instead of your movement?
I still have movement. I'll move 5 feet. Can I take the thing off him with object interaction?
Yeah.
The rod they were talking about?
Yes. You
Okay.
could, since he's dead, he can't really protect it any longer.
Hey, Rod. Okay, I don't know what the next plan is. 10, 15. Oh, this guy up there. Yeah, I guess I'll start walking out. I have no idea what's going on outside. 20. Yell out. Quick update. Keep the gravity or remove it. I have the first rod.
They're all inside the circle, so if you let it go, they're all gonna fall.
Might be okay. Okay, I'll leave it for now.
Alright.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Then the war golem takes his turn. He will start moving. Step on top of here. That doesn't really take any movement because he's so big. He's now, 70 feet in the air for you guys. But he's gonna use his bonus action to switch to his cannon. And he will this time aim it towards Eirik. Since you're the one who can afford to export as well away. Seeing a new threat. Trying to hit you there. 22.
Shield.
Nice. However, the impact does still explode. So, Icewell, you have to make a dexterity saving throw since the explosion catches you. Eirik, you're safe from that. So that's only the fire damage, which would be 18 fire damage is what you take, Icewell, as the cannonball explodes against Eirik's shield. That ends its turn there. I can't do much. Taking us to the Iron Lion Heart. Just have to check if someone's beneath him. Nope. Still have to move him, so I can move him. And they will just kind of, once again, take a... yeah. I'll say one on each of you, actually. So start off with Fiora. Wow.
Okay.
Can they stop?
Yeah, that might hurt a bit much. I have spell. I have reaction. Ooh, that would take a big one. Okay. I will shield just for the hit points again.
Okay. Then you take a total of 21 damage.
Ow. Okay, that hurts.
This is your
Yours hurts.
quest to lose, Fiora.
It hurts. This quest hurts.
It does. This is truly the most brutal way that this could have gone. So,
Oh, I have to do a check.
yeah.
It's up. Okay, it's fine. I don't know how to fail this. So
Yeah, I don't think you. Well, you could.
It takes that one.
Yeah, it takes that one. Okay, then the second one, the 26 will also hit. The total of 8 piercing damage to you, Fiora.
Oh. Of course. Here we go again.
Yeah, our favorite roll for this evening. Whoa.
That was a 2.
Wow. Edging. We're edging right now. Welcome to the Goon Zone. Alright, now 2 against Eirik.
Nope.
Misses.
Shield.
Wow.
Yep, and then also misses. And then 2 against Israel. 23, I believe, hits.
Yes.
They take 9. Then 18? Question mark?
Meets my armor class.
Ooh, this is barely for 12 there. Some 2 nasty shots against Israel. However, that will end their turn, taking us to Eirik.
Hey,
What a big
it's
old-
time for a fireball.
Oh ho 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 ho. Yup.
So that gets the 4 of those things. There's nothing else I need to try to target. Okay. Fireball, fireball, fireball.
Nice. Then let's start left to right for the Iron Lionhearts. He's fucking dead. He's fucking
Good.
incinerated with that natural one. Taking away. That's an 18. He makes that. So he only takes half, which is 17.
Radiant, if it matters.
Not for them. And then the last one. Ooh, also makes it another 17. Now the War Golem, which usually could absorb fire damage, but because it's radiant, he can't. And however, he has the every Mage's Bane, he has magic resistance, so he has advantage on every spell thing. But he only has a +0 to his dex. It's not very good, so he still fails. And 34 is enough to actually damage his armor. So he does take some, as you see, that the fire is potent enough to kind of burn through. When you can see, as it's burning, you know, it kind of molds in certain areas, and you can see that the metal itself, as it becomes hot, doesn't just glow this usual kind of orangish hue, but it kind of sparkles a bit. And you, of all people, would recognize this metal. One that is nearly indestructible. Adamantine seems to be what they are made out of. And I say know why.
Oh.
Basically, anything has to hit very hard in order to even do a dent with these guys.
Yeah.
Oh, this is bad.
But yes, he still takes those 34 damage there. Hot enough to even melt adamantine.
Okay. I'm gonna force Ballista, bonus action, see if it does anything to him.
The golem?
Yeah.
Alright. 18 unfortunately misses. So once again, it kind of hits him, but his arm is just so thick that it just bounces off.
Okay. Movement. I'll just slide over in front of Iserel.
Alright.
Make myself look big.
Ooh, would I be a bitch about it? You would technically be touching the line.
I'll fly.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you do only one of those matters. I take that back.
I just hover.
Yeah. You have to like lie because the gravity orientation is making you just spin.
Yeah, I take the step in and I go, whoa, oh no, okay.
It gets now to Iserel's turn as you have a big old war golem and a couple of iron huts at your toes.
Okay, I am so sorry. I know the cleric that was over here, like, kind of ran off. Because of my super buggy internet, I did not see when you moved him, so I have no idea which direction he took.
Way down by the entrance.
Yeah.
Okay, he went down. All right, cool. Oh, okay, there he is. I just had to look a little bit down. How far is this?
Oh, and Jack, for the record, the fireball, since it hit the ceiling, it would have caught those banners on fire.
Oh yeah. Well, the war construct already walked through all of them, so they're kind of draped around him and are now burning on his body, which pretty cool.
I'm gonna moonbeam.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm gonna moonbeam the guy.
Yeah, roll that damage. Roll that damage.
It's coming. Give me 1 second. It's coming. There it is.
Yeah, how do you want to burn him? He won't survive even if he saves.
Incinerated. And then he's just floating around.
Well, he's pressed against the ceiling.
Yeah, he's pressed. He's flat on the ceiling.
Yeah, just.
But now we have that frickin' golem in front of us. Okay. And I'm guessing it's got pretty big reach because it's huge.
Yeah, we see a pretty big glaive on his arms. But you also see that he can't really wield it that well if he has his cannon out, which way always switches back whenever he wants to swing it. So.
Okay, and currently he has his cannon out.
He has his cannon out.
So what I'm gonna do is, with my bonus action, because my mental is active, I'm going to summon the Radiant Blade and try to melee attack him.
Hell yeah! What's the range on that? 30 feet?
60 feet.
Okay, yeah, then you can reach him.
60 feet. Yeah.
Can reach him.
Uh-huh. So I just need to do my attack. Just give me 1 quick second. Here it is. If it wants to. Thank you. 20.
Unfortunately misses.
Oh.
Once again, it hits, but its
It's
armor
like a dragon.
just bounces off. This is one big hunk of metal.
Alright. I'm gonna... I can fly with my mental. So I'm gonna go like this. And then like this. I'm hoping to stay within his reach and not like get out of it just yet.
Well, don't forget, he's like 70 feet in the air for you. So
Oh, right.
unless he
right,
has
right.
a 30-foot reach, which might be, you don't think he will be able to hit you. And I will
right,
say
so I'm gonna
it
go-
does look like he would. Otherwise, he would have already hit you with his glaive.
Okay, there we go. So I am flying. I'm just like Eirik. I'm probably hovering like this much above the ground, but I am running in the air
Yeah.
because I'm not used to doing that. I'm used to flying like this. I'm not used to just fly. So I'm just.
Well, you have wings. The
Running.
mantle turns into wings.
Oh.
So
Okay. So I'm flapping my wings then.
Yeah.
Because I know how that works.
yeah. So you run in and then you immediately whoop. Which is wild to look at, Fiera. You look at, and that's probably the most fun thing about this spell. It's just looking people go in and out of it.
I did this purely for the fun.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, who wouldn't? The forge fires are dead, so that takes us. Which I should have mentioned. As they die, you can see the one that got spattered immediately kind of got turned back into ash, chains coming out and dragging them away, as their devils seemingly getting pulled back,
Of course they are. Of course.
leaving only the squished armor there.
Like, oh boy, well that's an odd spot. So from my side, I'll kind of yell at the others too. Do we have the other rod?
No,
I have one. Oh, is he dead?
it looks like it.
Okay.
He's
so we have
pushed
the-
on the ceiling. I'm
so we have
getting the rod.
golem and two other people then. Interesting. Golem on the ceiling, or what are we doing here? When you start casting a new concentration spell, does your old spell immediately end?
Yeah.
Alt. I don't want him to land there. That'd be horrible. Okay. Well, I feel bad if these guys are mind controlled. I'll fireball right here. Just a regular old fireball, right, from my staff.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Dex saves. 5 charges. Goodbye. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Jesus Christ. Alright. That's regular fire damage, correct?
Regular fire damage.
Then the golem heals for 40 as he absorbs the fire.
What?
No.
Well, that's good to know.
Thanks.
So the bit of damage you can
That was
see.
just a test.
The adamantine once again does this glow, but it kind of reshapes to its form. I did mention this out loud, like literally. when I
have like 80 things going in my head right now.
But that
Like,
is fine. Let's see, however, the Iron Lion has, how that X is looking. That's a fail.
I think it's 18.
And they both,
Yeah.
I'm not kidding, both of them have 40 HP.
Okay.
And you just fucking
Okay, well there we go. We have some pros and cons happening.
burn them to the fucking crisp with that.
Okay. So now we have a golem. I guess I'll bonus action study it, see how, we know it probably runs off our infernal crystals. Is there a way to get it to stop functioning when it has no other allies? Like, what's running its mind right now from ally to enemy?
Yeah, I can make it in. Actually, it'll be a Arcana check to kind of be like golem stuff.
14.
14, yeah, hard to tell. He seems still pretty keen on like eliminating you. And the thing you did learn about Golem, because you did find like a manual of it, that it's like the creator can basically subject any commands, and
Yeah, okay.
so if his last command was to obey one of those, and their last command was to kill you guys,
Yep.
pretty much impossible to override there.
Oh, but we have disguise skills. Yeah, I'll share that. So I don't know what's running, but maybe pretend to be its owner? I don't know. Just get the rod so we can leave. We it would take way too long to beat that thing. And I'll back up 5 feet.
Very nice. Making it its turn. It continues to aim on Eirik. And so he will just unleash another cannon towards you. Was it 18? I believe misses.
Yes.
So
Yes.
once again, you just manage to dodge out of its way. All the Iron Lion hearts have been either smushed or burnt, so that does nothing. Taking us to Eirik. It's now basically you guys versus this whole construct.
We can kill it, just what would we spend doing it?
Way too much. We would spend way too much trying to kill it. Yeah, no, that's a waste, I think. I'm simply going to fly. Oh. I'm gonna fly down here and then share that little hallway with. Oh, hi!
Yes, hello. Been a while.
So that was most of the movement. And I'll drop the cannon out here, and the cannon's just gonna force ballista him, the golem.
Yup.
Yes!
Whoa!
A natural 20 gigs. The dude, what the damage.
15 plus 5, 20, 20 force damage.
Only plus 5? Couldn't be more.
15.
Oh, the crit's
Oh,
double.
double
right?
dice. Double dice. Hang on.
No, it's max. So first, just max of what the dice roll would be, and then that's what you rolled.
Oh, 3d8. It's 3d8 plus 5.
So you.
So 16,
24.
24
So what you just.
plus 5.
So 25 plus 24.
39.
Not 40? Oh, 15 plus.
30.
25 plus 15.
So
40.
40.
30. 40. Yes.
40.
Fuck.
25,
40.
25 plus 15 is 40.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
No, but it should be 24, not 25.
Oh, yeah, it's 24.
Oh, yeah.
39.
Yes.
Okay.
We were all right.
Yes, we were alright. Are we alright though?
I got a
So
little
yeah,
close.
it shoots just this kind of mega blast. Maybe your turret, as a construct itself, seems to need to prove its worth, and as such, it fires a bolt, and you see it creates a dent in one of its shoulder pauldrons. And he steps 5 feet because he gets pushed.
Yep.
Over there.
And then action. I need to worry about trying to protect you too. I'm gonna cast. Fiora, what's your AC?
AC is 17. I still have my reaction too. I look
mean,
like
okay.
hell though. I have
Yeah, I
been
know you look
cut,
like hell.
stabbed, burned. I have like 4 crossbow bolts in me.
I'm gonna cast. What level is this? 2nd level. I'm gonna reach down and touch Fiera and cast Tortoise Shell on her.
But what's that?
Your AC is +3 if you stay in one place, but if you move, it's +1.
Where's that? Is that yours? Is that an Iric spell or?
It was available to me as an artificer,
never
I'm
heard of that
imagining.
spell. Cool. Okay, yeah, I'll remember that. +3 if I don't move. Okay.
Yeah, stay in one place, you have +3.
Okay.
Wizards
Alright.
tend to stay pretty static.
That's true. Then we come to you as well.
Uh-huh. I am 10 feet. No, I am...
Please get the rod.
So I'm gonna come down here. I'm gonna drop my freaking moonbeam. I'm gonna go under and then action dash up
Yep.
to grab the rod.
What's movement speed? Does it increase with the mantle?
It is 50 feet.
Oh, nice. Yeah, then you can easily do that.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah, 50 flying speed.
you even would still have 30 feet that you can take. So you
Okay.
need 70 to get there.
In that case, I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step to give myself a little bit of an advantage
Okay, 60.
to reappear here. I'm still at the ceiling, so I'm gonna go down 30 feet.
Alright.
And that will be the last of my movement.
Well, you can still.
Because
You still have 30 foot movements because you dashed.
I'm 30 feet. There we go. Nope, not 35. 30. There we go.
Alright. Fiera.
I'm coming! I got the rod!
Yeah, okay, if I drop the... there's no good thing about dropping the golem. This wall, how thick is it, you know? I can't fly, so I can't go through my own gravity. What do I have to destroy? A wall. Could I try to start working my way through it?
I mean, would you.
With like
With,
with like cantrips, because I changed one cantrip when I leveled up. I now have Gravity Bolt, which I saw you made. I assume for somebody else, but can I start just chucking force blasts at it?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll damage.
All right, let's. Great.
Pew 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 pew.
Yep, just try to press against it like smaller pulse waves. Oh, I don't know why I rolled those separately. That was really good though. 22 damage.
22, yeah. You do a pretty big crack in the wall. Doesn't completely obliterate it. These walls are like 2 feet thick. So
It's a cantrip. I mean, yeah.
but still, 22 damage is 22 damage. So another hit will probably be enough to kind of crack it through, allowing you guys to.
Okay, yeah, that's my turn. Nice and easy.
All right, then the war golem's gonna make its way.
Actually, I'm gonna give the rod to Eirik. Here,
Ah,
you figure it out.
Walk over here. He kind of blasted the ceiling or the edge of the doorway, so he can't see both of you. And yeah, it's a golem. He was eyeing Eirik, so he will continue to eye Eirik. And so he will do exactly that. So a cannon comes shooting your way.
God, it's so big.
29
Ow.
will hit. Fiera, you can already make a dexterity saving throw since you're caught in the blast. But it's fire and damage, so that's okay. That's 45 bludgeoning that comes your way. Plus, oh, you gotta be shitting me, bro. Well, that is 40.
Why do we do that to ourselves?
48 is 32, but 16 because it's halved.
Oh, okay, that would have knocked me unconscious if it wasn't halved.
And you only
Ooh, I'm low.
you only take 45, Eirik, because you have immunity to fire, I believe, or resistance.
I don't have anything checked off for them.
Oh,
It
you,
was
oh
the,
yeah, there was a tooth that you lost. Oh,
Yeah.
so yeah, you take the fucking 56.
56.
Oh my god.
Man, but that fucking gravity well is holding no matter what.
I have to make a check or a save as well for tortoise shell.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you need a natural 20 too.
Sure.
Yeah. Nah, that's a DC 30.
That's,
33.
it shot you, so that's fine. I'll take
Yeah.
it. God, I'm hurt, by the way.
I think everybody is. But that ends its
This
turn.
goal.
Fucking making good use out of that cannon, that's for damn sure. Will take us to your turn, Eirik.
Ow. I start on the wall if you want to finish it, or you do. I don't know. I want to get out of here. That thing sucks.
I know you do. Shut up about it, and a slam of healing potion into her. Okay, so 4d4. So 8 plus 4, 2, 8 plus 2, 10.
Damn. That's a pretty good potion wall.
I'll take it.
Bonus action. Okay. Action.
My big question is, now that he's above me, can I do the Chapel 16 painting with him?
With his glaive.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
his glaive up there.
Boop.
Oh my god.
Yes, you can. I allow it.
Awesome. Perfect.
You know what? Just because I feel funny, you get inspiration for that.
Nice.
It's in a
You are
church.
an angel too.
Yeah, you are an angel.
Yeah.
You're in a
Angel.
church.
I am an angel. It's a golem of destruction.
Yeah.
It's the imagery is
That's
perfect.
wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm going to firebolt the golem
Alrighty.
because I don't know what else to really do at this point.
I mean, you can try and break the wall, like Fiora asked you to, but you can also attack the golem.
Eric's
That's a 30
lost his mind.
and a 31. Wow, it's just barely enough to damage it. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
As you're chipping away at it, another part of his armor now gets dented in. as your flames seem to be doing enough to damage this thing.
Cannon is going to walk back here. Yeah, I'll just let it walk.
Alright, then I swell.
Yes, that is me. Bonus action, mass healing word. Myself and my 2 friends.
Hell yeah.
Ew.
What?
That's so massive.
Oh, I mean, it was only 3d4, so... that's
It was 3d4. It was a 4th level.
Oh, okay, true.
Oh,
Wait.
it's a bonus action. Yeah.
Yeah, but
It is a bonus action.
wait, is it a new one? Shouldn't it be doubled? Am I crazy?
It should be doubled. It is the new one. It should be doubled, but it
Okay.
doesn't.
I-
It doesn't double.
I guess for the mass.
So I need to roll.
Wait.
Yeah, for the mass healing word, it doesn't double.
Oh yeah, cause it's okay. Yeah. No, I thought.
Yeah.
That means the OG one did like fucking nothing.
Yep.
Okay.
So that was a bonus action. And then I have.
Hoping you're gonna move.
Just from over my shoulder. We're hoping you move.
Yeah. I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm gonna move right here because I don't want to be too far from my friends because now I don't see them anymore. But as I hover next to them, I'll be like, yeah, I got the rod. Action. What am I gonna do? Action. Oh.
I swear, if we didn't need the rod after all of this, I'm gonna be real mad.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's. We
If
probably could have done it without them, but it would have been harder.
if
Or like
I
its own
sorry, I
challenge.
have a question, Jack.
Yeah.
If I use my staff of healing, does that count as a spell casting? Which means because it's an action to use it, but it would be casting a spell. Is it? Does it go against the fact that I'm technically casting 2 spells
Ooh.
because of the action and bonus action?
Yeah, the wording for that is, now that I've learned, is whenever you spend a spell slot, you cannot spend 2 spell
okay.
slots in the same turn. So technically, if you use a staff, that is not the case.
Okay,
So I believe you can.
so I'm going
I
to
have no idea.
use my staff of healing in that case. And I'm gonna freaking cast
Yeah, seems to be that way. you
Okay.
can.
okay. I'm gonna cast mask cure wounds. And I choose up to 6 creatures, so I'm gonna choose myself and my 2 friends.
Double healing.
And make sure
Hell yeah.
yes, the healer does her thing and heals people.
Yeah. Yo. Okay. Now that's
Whoa,
pretty damn
that's
high.
a heal.
That's a heal.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
Yes, sir.
Ezra. 30. Wow.
The healer
okay.
does healing for once.
Well, heal pretty often, but
You've done plenty.
yeah.
You've done it a few times.
You've definitely done plenty.
Yeah.
I'm not like Jester. Is
Yeah.
all I'm gonna say.
More like a deuces. Okay, then I believe that ends your turn.
Oh boy.
Take us to Fiera.
I'm tempted to try its constitution, but it's probably like plus 20. It would be nice to find out stats, I guess. Probably some concentrating. Yeah, I can't. I don't have a way to go through the gravity, and I don't want to drop it yet because if it has 10-foot reach.
I can carry you through that.
Huh. I'm gonna try to fit. Well, it probably won't be enough. I'll try to blast the wall again.
Alright.
I
Hit
got
it.
nothing else to do anyway. 27 probably hits it.
Yeah,
14.
40 is enough. And you immediately see your ice roll
Crash.
behind it, as you get shot with a couple of pieces of rubble. Like, damn.
Sorry.
Fiera there. Fortunately, I cannot make that wall disappear, that section, so I'll just...
I thought I was
Like-
gonna be like, I heal you and you hit me with rubble.
Yeah,
Awesome.
we can talk about that later. Okay, lovely, lovely. I'm moving over here. Okay, well, you guys know what to do. Rod's in the places. Yep, get to work.
I hand the rod back to her as she's running
Yeah.
through the hole. Because I'm about to get shot.
Okay. Well, can I even put it in as an object interaction in the thing above? Or does it take an action?
It would require an action.
Yeah, okay, that's up. Okay, I'll go over here.
Actually,
You
also,
can do it.
bonus action would also be fine. It's just screwing it in doesn't take
Oh.
an entire action to do that.
Israel, can I have yours?
Go.
Thank you. Sure. And then I look at there, go twist, turn, flip, Jenga.
Yeah, it's just a literal rod that you stick in. Seems to, be
Oh,
like
okay.
a spike ball that you just have to kind of screw in. And as you do so, as it kind of clicks into place, you can see then magical runes kind of glow up, and then all of the rods start to glow. And it seems to be sucking in energy from the orb, as you start to see it also glow. And it seems to be taking energy, the evocation energy, away from the conjuration orb.
So if we walk through now, we'll probably get vaporized. Is what I'm guessing.
Something bad might happen, you believe. But you can also feel now, in the close proximity to the pure evocation energy that is now hovering over here. Yeah, will probably hurt a lot if you touch that.
Okay. Okay, next.
Alright, then your
What
turn.
does that mean?
Take us to the good old war, Golden Maverick. You know what's up.
I do.
As it comes blasting. Ooh. Shoot, you know what? For the purpose of this, his cannon just runs out of ammo.
Yeah.
He has shot a lot.
Yeah, he has.
It's true.
So he kind of switches back to his what's it called? Normal hand
Blade.
/ axe, and will walk here and attempt to start climbing the walls. So he will
Oh.
make an athletics check. Try and get to you guys.
If I make him drop right now, would he go prone, perhaps?
He might go prone, perhaps. Yes.
I will finally drop it.
All right. Let us see the.
After 6 turns of reverse gravity, I will drop it.
Yes, he fails that, so he kind of goes there and as the weight gets now reversed, he kind of takes a part of the ceiling wall with him as he you almost jump up as this entire metal form just clunks to the ground, and you can once again just see this crater that goes around 10 feet deep as he slams into there. And a minor earthquake comes. Let's see if he takes any damage. So 76.
Big money.
Nope.
Nope.
Cool.
Low roll. He managed to kind of grind with the glaive against the wall, kind of softening his fall there. And that puts the end to this black circle over. That's the end of his turn. Can't do much more. taking us now to Eirik.
Okay, I have the rod, so I'm gonna go through the
You have
wall, basically.
Didn't you give the rod to Fiera?
I did take it.
But then she didn't
Oh.
take it because then she came and
Oh.
took it from you.
Oh,
So I'm going to have the cannon's gonna come to me. Then we're gonna go through the wall. Hello.
All right there.
Yeah. Oh, you get a.
So that
He does get an opportunity attack.
yeah.
He has disadvantage because he's prone.
Yep.
So there's an 18.
Oh,
Miss.
32.
Miss.
You're
Plus
faster
13.
as you step away.
So that would have been 5, 10, 15, 20 to here, 25, and then dash.
Well, you could have just went through the wall, then it would only have been 15.
Well, that's what I did. I went from here, 1, 5, 10.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you could have went just
15.
diagonally. You can walk like this,
Oh, true. So 55,
so 10 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gets me to the middle. Dash to the other thing. Bonus action.
Yup.
Rod.
You do exactly that.
Screw.
And then now both forms seems to be sucking away the evocation energy, and with that you can see that the glowing orb slowly starts to fade. Actually, after they're overlapped the wrong way. Please let me select it. That disappears, leaving behind now a pure conjuration circle that from all of your arcane knowledge should be safe to traverse without major issues happening. Where it leads, that's a different question, but it is now glowing there right in front of you. Does that end your
Okay.
That's all I could do. I used my
Okay.
movement.
I think that's
Okay. It's my turn, right?
Yep.
Can I? If I do this, that's 20. Okay. I'm gonna go next to Eirik. I'm gonna grab him. And I'm gonna start flying over towards Fiera.
Alright.
And dash. Take Fiera. And I'm gonna walk into the circle, dragging them with me, basically.
Hell yeah, uses reaction already, so he can't do anything, and with that, you get taken. And as you step through, the familiar grasp of teleportation magic grabs you, and you're transported in the usual blink of an eye. And with that blink of an eye, your view switches from the kind of somewhat dimly lit room that you were inside of before, and you kind of open up your eyes as they kind of blink in reaction to the flash of light that you've stepped inside of, and in front of you you suddenly see an expansive mountain ridge. Your eyes are then immediately blinded again as you glance at the setting sun in the distance as it slowly sinks behind a sea of white clouds, but now starting to get colored with the warm orange hues of the setting sun. Your bodies then start to shiver as a strong gust of freezing cold wind blows through you, almost sweeping you off your feet. Your breath becomes heavy as the noticeable oxygen poor air surrounds you, and it kind of adds to this feeling of becoming slightly dizzy as you feel a sensation of growing nausea inside of as you're kind of adjusting to this new atmosphere. A quick glance around you reveals the alabaster mountainscape that you have arrived at. And as your senses adjust, despite the nausea, to the kind of new environment in which the senses were thrown, and you become a bit more aware of your immediate surroundings. The pure white stone from which the entire mountain seems to be made out of is covered by dried blood and scattered bodies of crusaders in front of you. White mantles stained with crimson splatters, blades, spears, and shields lie at their sides unmoving. Amongst the scattered corpses, the blue armor of iron lionhearts can be seen motionless too, as well as a few large, unmoving metal husks with golden trim. War constructs, broken and molten in several spots, pierced by large 10-foot-long bolts. A field of death at the edge of a cliff painted in front of you by the blood that was spilled in their brutal combat. If not, hundreds of corpses lie here, kind of littering the floor all around you. The only thing that seems to be moving are the capes of the crusaders that get blown by the heavy winds. A battle of significant magnitude took place here not too long ago, which you know because of the still lingering scent of black powder, iron, and sweat, and also the now slow but ever-growing putrid odor of dead bodies. And that's where we're going to end today's session. You did it! Congratulations.
Yeah, it was close at parts.
It really was. It really was.
Definitely a different scenario. Sneaking up and then starting with reverse gravity into chaos.
Yeah, I will say, for the fact that you almost took out everyone except the wargirl, I did not think that was possible. That is kind of
Really did a lot of work.
that is insane. I mean, the odds of like going into combat are like so heavily against you just from the economy of things, and just the wargirl being there. But the reverse gravity really kind of took the worst. He couldn't even use his like super special thing because you were all out of range the entire time. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was my goal, was to keep him on the roof as much as possible.
Yeah,
I didn't know he had range. I thought he was just melee, but cannon, yeah.
Yeah, so
yeah, that was something.
I still can't believe that you wiped them all out, and the only thing surviving is the golem. That is pretty crazy. So I guess a half success.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
So you want to set up the tower?
Boy.
We can have a nice rest.
A short rest would be nice. Long rest would be probably too much. Well, even a short rest, I don't get anything back. I already used Arcane Recovery. I just need the HP. Swap a spell.
I would be happy to have a short rest because I can use some HP.
Yeah.
I would get Action Surge back, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever we can, because we don't know what's left, how many more are there to fight, where is the vault among this battle?
Something that shoots
in the mountains?
10-foot-long bolts.
Yeah. They had a lot guarding this place, and it wasn't enough.
Yeah. Coldest military, sudden invasion. All will go well, people. All will go well. Yeah. Always question. That's the next question of the day you can say, which is, where the fuck are you?
Alabaster Mountains,
We're really high up. It's really cold. Oh, no, I'm trying to find a map.
Whitestone.
Where's my maps? Shit.
I swear, if we're on another continent, Jack.
No, there's no way.
Into the wilds.
There's my comp map. Zoom in, enhance. We started there, we went there. Teleported. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of mountains there. Who knows? There's a lot of peaks. They're all named.
Maybe
There's
it's
that monastery I
Celestia.
mentioned. Oh.
I would not be surprised if we were on Mount Celestia.
Well, Mount Celestia is pretty crazy. With that drawing, was it? Where is that drawing?
Yeah, but so there's quite a lot here that sounds like it could be what Jack just described.
I think most of the mountain range are like that, just less severe.
No, but I mean like the 10-foot long bolts, like, or whatever's. There's celestial spears sticking out of this thing. There's something called the Star Halo Shard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Maybe not.
Maybe.
I can only imagine that this Grand Decian entry hall is just this like big white golden like thing.
Where is it?
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Where is it in our things?
Did I reveal it?
Maybe only Eric has it.
It's in the maps.
Yeah, but I
list.
might have only revealed it to you, so I'll double check that real quick.
Map.
You might have, because I freaked out about it,
Yeah.
and we didn't
Yeah,
go
we
back to
I
look.
remember we all saw it.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I just shared so everyone has it. And then,
There it is.
because I put it on the actual map, so you can.
Yes.
Oh, that is a lot easier to look at.
Actually, just for the viewers.
Like Celestial Spear, the Shard, Boulder Titan.
I'll say there's a chance, but I don't think it's.
I mean, maybe not on this part of the mountain, but like.
Yeah. I don't know. It could be. Who knows? Maybe we're in Colas. I don't know.
I
Who knows?
think with the research you have done about geographical locations, with surprising amount
We
has
have
been
done
done, you would be able to
Did.
you accurately guess where you're, like, not immediate accuracy, but you would know to a certain confidence.
Are we at the obelisk? In Heems?
That I would just say no. The obelisk isn't that big. So just to paint the picture again, so when you are standing at the ridge of a mountainside, on one side you just see fucking mountain. The other side, beneath you, several miles beneath you, you can just see a white sea of clouds, so you can't even see where the ground is. So you have to be somewhere ridiculously high.
We are on Mount Celestia.
It could be
Somewhere.
Mount Celestia then, if it's that high.
There's
We
no way
are
not.
Partway up.
We're definitely somewhere on that mountain.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sophia was right. She thought it was on Mount Celestia the entire time.
It's
And we were going to
either-
teleport just random to a random location at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope to get anywhere close to Mount Celestia.
Yeah. Okay, so we were on the right track, perhaps.
Perhaps
good.
we
Perhaps.
will
That's
know
nice.
we will know next time for sure, but
Yeah.
this is the running
Yeah.
theory.
I would say geographically, the only mountains that could create such a landscape are, yes, one, the Velkron Apex in Collis, that's where the capital is also at, and the mountainscape that you don't know, that is in Heems, that borders to Luthera. Those are the three
Right.
tallest peaks that exist on this continent.
I don't think they would put that near the Tiefling border.
But maybe hide it there where you least expect it.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's right next to Salafiel. Salafiel.
Yeah.
Zalafiel. Actually,
Salafiel.
you know what? Just because we're having a longer break, you can make a nature check since you're the one who's been studying geography the longest.
Interesting.
You will have the possibility to get the direct answer right now.
Got this.
25.
Whoa.
Yes, you're the only
Not
one who studied
Oh.
Mount Celestia, and the most prominent thing about this is here is no snow. The stone is white. And that's what marks this one in particular, so you're pretty damn sure that this has to be Mount Celestia, because the entire mountain is made out of white stone. The real question is,
Let's go.
where the fuck are you on this big mountain? That's a,
We're on the top of the world, baby.
oh, you are indeed. And with that, we're gonna say goodbye for now, and we'll see each other hopefully in 2 weeks, but latest in 3. So
I hope so. We gotta finish this.
Wow.
We gotta get more
Yeah.
deeper.
bye.
Where's the horn?